This is Mr. Everything, and we are getting ready to start our Odyssey of the Dragonlords D&D game here in just a few minutes. We still have a few players that are still getting into Discord. As soon as everybody jumps in, we'll go ahead and jump in and do a recap. But until then, enjoy the easy listening of my splash screen. Bless you. All right, so welcome to the game, everybody. We've got a lot of exciting things lined up for tonight, but after about 15 minutes, I'll have run out of things to do. No, I'm kidding, but it should be pretty exciting. This is a different environment, you know, being underwater and everything like that. So somebody's sneezing. I don't know who that is, but I put in your journal. I replaced the one that I placed with the official one. What's it called? I think it's under handouts, underwater exploration. Yeah, so that's just the official, what happens in combat, but we talked about it last week about being fire resistant and shooting and using different weapons. As long as you don't have a swim speed, you get penalties. But if you have a swim speed, you don't, and all that good stuff. Okay, so that's in there. All right, so last week you debated on whether or not to kill the queen to further the Grandmaster of the Shadows agenda. The Grandmaster of the Shadows, as a show of good faith, provided you with information about the painting that provides the Carpathos with his ability to turn into gaseous form. And destroying the painting would prevent him from turning into gaseous form. But because it's a national treasure or whatever, you figured it would be better to just leave the painting locked up, since Carpathos is also just locked up and nobody's going to go tampering with him. The queen replaced the guards around the tomb, so that should be okay. You found out that there's more than just a handful of knuckles. They raid up and down the coast, and they hit villages, and you don't really know much more about that. You would have to maybe visit the island of Yonder and go to the library and maybe learn a little bit about it there. Plus, you were able to get to Caduceus. You delivered it to Narcissus, who now has 2 of the 3 artifacts needed to perform the ritual to become a god, right? Or return to godlike status, or what have you. And the third item is the Promethean fire, which is located in the Cerulean Gulf, underwater at the Sunken Kingdom, or the Lost City of the Sirens. You agreed to take Aketa with her, or she agreed to help you for a 10% cut. She was going to provide you with a ship, which it's not a huge ship, but it's more of a merchant ship than a warship, which is fine. And she has crew. You sail out to the middle of the Cerulean Gulf, following your map, and she also provided you with water-breathing scrolls. If I remember right, you were able to copy one of those scrolls into a spellbook, so that basically you'll be able to cast that indefinitely, basically, so you don't have to burn up your scrolls, or just in case, keep the scrolls around, etc. We had a discussion on whether or not you could cast spells underwater. My ruling is yes, because if you can speak to each other underwater as if you're on land, then I don't see why you couldn't speak the spell phrases, right? Now, if you don't have the water breathing capability, then you cannot cast a spell. But since you all do, you're fine. And found out that Kyra can swim underwater and breathe underwater on her own. So Scruffle is riding her around, and Elias had a water elemental scout the city. found out that there was a battle going on between the merfolk and the marrow. And by the time you had gathered your gear and jumped in the water and swam down there, the marrow had been driven off and the merfolk had some casualties. And they greeted you with caution. You told them why you were there, and they said they didn't know anything about that, but maybe the king does. So they escorted you to their king's palace. So you were brought into the palace, and that is where we are going to start tonight's session. You're in the king's court, where he is going to, discuss or say. He basically, if I remember right, and I'll redo it as well. I'll have like a little recap there. I think he greeted you with open arms, and I think that's where we're at. So let's go ahead and let me get into the module. Okay, so you were escorted by guards, 6 guards to either side. You enter the palace and you're led into the throne room. A kingly merman sits upon a golden chair, his powerful tail curled up beneath him. A thick white beard covers his face, and a bejeweled silver crown rests on his brow. Scattered about the throne room are more guards, as well as other members of the royal court. A young merman swims forward and calls out in a loud voice, "On behalf of the merfolk people of the Sunken Kingdom, King Pontus welcomes you." Pontus tilts his head in your direction and fixes you with his dark, probing eyes and says, "It has been many years since we have had visitors from the surface world. Tell me, why are you here?" And that's where we ended the last session. All right, so you guys are in a room full of guards and noble types, just, mermen, mermaids, swimming around, doing their thing. And King Pontus is on his chair, and he's greeted you. And what would you like to do? One of you should be a spokesperson and do all the talking. He doesn't want to hear 25 different people talking.
If nobody else wants to volunteer, I'll be the group spokesman.
I think you should be, since I think the party nominated you as their leader.
Yeah, I was the captain, wasn't I?
So yeah, go ahead.
Greetings, King Pontus. Thank you for welcoming us into your court. We are the heroes of the prophecy. I don't know if you've heard about it down here. We've come here in search of the Promethean fire.
No, I have not heard of any prophecy. Tell me, what is this prophecy?
Well, it was prophesied that a group of heroes would defeat the Titans Sidon and Lutheria at the end of the Oath of Peace, which we did.
We have our own gods here in our city.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, so luckily Sidon or Lutheria have never really bothered with us. I don't think they consider us any kind of concern.
Well, that's in your favor. They are not pleasant when they're concerned with you.
Hmm.
In any case, King Pontus, have you heard of the Promethean fire?
No. Um, is it important? I mean, it sounds like it's got a name, so it's got to
It
be a unique artifact.
it is rather important.
Okay. I assume it's some kind of fire
Yes,
that burns.
that's understanding as well.
Okay, so if it was in the city, I would suspect we would have ran across it in our lifetime. Uh, but like I said, we have a number of gods that have lived in the ruins of the city since before we ever arrived. Uh, and they're normally in the temple district. Now, it, if they don't know where it is or are unwilling to tell you, then I would suspect it might be in the chasm. Why I say that is we do not usually travel down in the chasm or venture down there uh, to have discovered this Promethean fire. Yeah, so there are. It's the home of the deadliest predators in the ocean. Giant sharks, enormous sea snakes, and there's this monstrosity known as Skyla. So
What?
it might be in its possession. I don't know. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
No, no. What is a Skyla?
Skyla is a. How could I label this? Not large, not huge, not gigantic or colossal. Um, what's the biggest thing you've ever seen? Uh, but it's
Pentamane?
Kentamane. Yes, it could be as big as Kentamane.
Wow.
And it has as many heads as Kentamani has hands.
Had.
What you talking about, Willis?
Oh no, we didn't kill him. Remember, he's just back to sleep for 1,000 years.
Right, he was reabsorbed into the world or something like
We
that.
just knocked him out. He's too primal to die.
Yeah. But he's no, you never cut any hands off. Not that I don't remember any of that, but yeah. So yeah. Do you have any other questions for me that I might or might not be able to help you with? Trying not to be I'm trying to be friendly here. Haven't really ever met anyone from the surface that could breathe underwater. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, you won't believe how many tries it took to learn this.
Yeah. No gills and all that. So do you have any questions for me? I'm here to help you. I want to help you as best I can. I feel like I want to be a good neighbor.
Like State Farm?
Precisely.
The forgive my intrusion. The battle that we came across. I take it the other kind are not friendly.
You are speaking the truth, my furry friend.
So I would say that if we run across them, to deal with them with brute force.
Let me make a request. You look like people that were prophesized to do great things. You travel with Kyra, the dragon of legend.
She's my friend.
You can do things that no others can do. You have done things that no one has ever done. So this should be an easy task for you. This would be a favor to me, and I would be in your debt. We need to strike a finishing blow against the evil Marrow tribe. And this would bring an end to the war. This is what I would like you to do. If you would do it. Assault the Marrow fortress and kill the warlord Shexus. But be warned. She is in league with a coven of hags. What say you?
Does sound dangerous. Well, I say you've given us so much help so far. We can certainly attempt to take the fortress and destroy this evil.
I like storming fortresses.
Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I make one more request. Possibly a mount of some sort to get around better.
You can ride on
Absolutely.
Kyra.
No, you can't.
Oh.
Only one can ride on Kyra. And that's you because you're bonded. Absolutely. I could provide every one of you, except for you, and he points at Scruffle, every one of you a seahorse mount. And I could send a group of my trusted warriors with you to show you, basically to guide you, but also fight alongside you.
Many blessings to you, King Pontus.
Do you all agree?
Yes.
Okay, so Anarid, and I think I might have a art for you. Okay, so one of them, now you'll see that this is kind of like a mermaid, but she has legs. Webbed feet, of course, and webbed hands, but yeah, she's a Nereid, which is basically a type of nymph. And she says, "Follow me," and goes and leads you out of the palace. And waiting for you outside are these giant seahorses. I don't really have a picture, but basically they're giant seahorses. The size of a horse, basically. They're not your standard, 3-inch long seahorses. These things are like big. And there are 5 Nereids and 9 seahorses, and the Nereids jump on their seahorses and say, "Okay, mount up and follow us, and we'll take you there. But be ready. We're going in to, kill this warlord."
We've killed warlords before.
Oh, excellent. Then you know how to kill. Great.
Let's go.
Okay, so you guys mount up, and you, if I remember right, I showed you the... Ooh, I don't like where I put this. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle some things around on my screen so that I could drag you over there. Nope, wrong one. Boop.
That trident looks really epic.
Okay, that's the wrong one. Where is it? Oh, Sunken Kingdom. Of course. Why was it not with the rest of the Sunken Kingdom stuff? Yeah, and they're all wielding a trident. Okay, so you guys know that you're up here at number 1, and you're going to you travel. Let's get a measuring tool. Maybe that will help. Yeah. Okay. So zoom in a little bit. You travel this way, like south, over a bunch. Now, a lot of this city is ruins, overgrown with coral, and has like seaweed and stuff like that. Kelp and stuff. It's not. It's not 100% occupied or anything like that, but there is something you travel over, which is right there. Why isn't it clicking? Can you even see any of this? Oh, okay, right there. So right there, let's see if I can go to GM. Yep, it's on GM. Let's change it. Boom, number 5. Okay, so let's see what it says about number 5. Now, you might be able to hear somebody's motorcycle outside. Yeah. And throughout this stream, you might also hear my wife doing some cooking because, like I said, she's cooking for an SCA event, and there's a lot of blending and stuff going on. Okay, kelp forest. Okay, so right here where it says number 5, towering stalks of kelp rise from the dark fissures that divide the city. The thick vines and wide, flat leaves wave gently back and forth with the shifting currents almost as if beckoning you to enter. But on closer inspections, you can see the densely packed aquatic vegetation has tangled together, forming a nearly impenetrable curtain that obscures whatever dangers may be lurking within. So your Nereid guides say this is the border between our kingdoms. Once we go past this kelp wall or kelp forest, we will be in the Marrow territory. So be on your guard. Now, while the forest can be used as food for merfolk, it has become very dangerous for those who harvest kelp because of the marrow. They're just like right there. Yeah, so when you travel through this kelp, it's kind of like reminiscent of when you were on the surface, maybe in a jungle, having to move through vegetation and make your way, through a forest or whatever, because you can't see very far, and the sunlight doesn't really shine into the kelp forest as well. It does shine a little bit, but I'm just saying it feels kind of creepy, and there might be an ambush around any corner. That's the way it feels. Okay, and then once you get onto the other side of it, you're traveling right there to this little building, the circle building right here. That's that's your destination. Okay. Wait a second. Did I just shrink that? Okay, there we go. Huh. Okay. For some reason it shrunk. Let me go to GM. Now there should be a number 7 there. That number 7 is the fortress, I guess is what you would call it. Near the edge of the Great Chasm, which is just off to the side of it, stands a dark and foreboding building which rears up from the ruins on the edge of the sunken city. Though massive in size, its shape is flat and functional. There is no beauty or elegance in its construction. The gray marble facade is bereft of the coral patterns that mark the other buildings of the sunken city. Okay, and as you approach, you hear a horn blow. Underwater, you hear this, and then you see some marrow come out of the fortress and approach you with hostile intent. And we're going straight into initiative, guys. Let's go ahead and bring you over. If you look over on the far right of this map, you've got these giant seahorses carrying Ptolemy and Andromaga and Elias and his octopus, Hylas, and there is no water elemental here. Okay, he has long since decided to go somewhere else. But if you want to summon another one, you certainly can. You have 4 nightly rerolls, so let me move that out of the way. And then right behind you, you have some Nereids, and they're also on their seahorses. Silliness. Okay, but if you look on the far left side of the map, you see there are a few marrow coming out of the temple. Now, this is just a game mechanics thing. I just want to say, I'm not worried about 3 dimensions. Okay, I'm not going to worry about up and down and left and I'm just going to stay on a 2-dimensional plane. You're in the water. Yes, you're swimming above and below and all that. But I'm not even going to consider that. So don't say, well, I'm going to go up 30 feet. I don't care. You're going to be on the 2-dimensional plane. Because everybody is swimming. Everybody's in the water. There are buildings below you that are far enough away below you that you're not taking cover in them. You basically are in the middle of a bunch of water. Basically, you're fighting in water. You're not in the city You're not on the surface. You're not on the land. There's no trees, whatever. It's just water. And I just don't want to deal with the up and down. Okay, there we go. So let's go ahead and open up the turn order tracker. My marrow are all going to act on the same initiative, just so you know. So it's going to be a lot of marrow acting on the same initiative. Well, luckily I rolled a 1.1 for them.
Derek?
Yes.
So I was looking at my spells, and I noticed that one I got on the last level was Xanathar's, so I just swapped it out, if that's okay. I haven't used it yet
Right.
in game. And just to let you know, I swapped it for Control Water,
Okay.
because we're on boats a lot.
Yeah. The giant seahorses do not get their own initiative because they're not acting independently. They're not smart enough for that. So let me get Kyra's initiative. Boop.
Is she getting her own?
Yeah, she's an independent creature. She has her own initiative. She will act independent. You don't get to tell her what to do.
Okay.
If you can ask. Now these seahorses, mounted combat. Here we go. Little lesson. You have two options. You can control your mount or let it act on its own. That's all you can do. If you let it act on its own, then I will take the role of seahorse and I will see if they run or if they attack or they just stand still. So you'll probably never let them act on their own. Okay. You can control them as a free action. It doesn't eat away at any of your actions. They act on your initiative. They can only do 3 things. Okay, where is it at? Mounted combat. What are those 3 things that you can get them to do? Controlling a mount. The only 3 actions are dash. That's good. So you can get them to dash. Disengage. And dodge. That's it. Not attack. Independent creatures can act on their own. So they can move, they can attack, they can do whatever they want to do. It has to be a domesticated creature, like horses, donkeys, and similar creatures are assumed to have training. Okay. The initiative of the creature changes to yours, and it moves as you direct it. That's why they don't need to roll initiative, right? An independent mount retains its own place in its initiative order. Bearing a rider puts no restrictions on the actions of the mount, and it moves and acts as it wishes. It might flee, it might rush, it might devour a badly injured foe, or whatever. If the mount leaves an area and doesn't disengage, the attacker can target you as the attack of opportunity if it wants to. Okay. There is a sword called the Machaira, right? I think some of you might even have one. Right? It's basically the Greek longsword.
Andromaca used to. I don't know if he still does.
I don't carry one anymore.
Oh.
I've only got like daggers and a short sword.
But that one actually has mount damage, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was checking. Yeah, I think it does extra damage if you're mounted. Okay, but if you don't have it, it's no big deal. Moving on. Okay, so I got the Marrow, I got Kyra, I got all the players. Oh, that's who I don't have. All the Nereids are going to have the same initiative. Because I'm lazy like that. All right, now let's descend this. And it looks like Elias is going to go first. You're mounted on a seahorse, so if you want to have it move, you can even have it dash.
I'm definitely gonna cast Fireball. No.
Okay.
No.
Everybody has resistance.
I'm gonna cast Haste on Andromaca.
Not his seahorse.
Right.
Okay, because the seahorse isn't going to be doing any attacking.
Yeah. So I just want him to have the extra attacks and AC, basically.
Right. Okay, so Andromaca, you get one extra free attack, if I remember right. And if you're dismounted, you get double speed. Here you go.
And a reminder, I believe Ptolemy has the gloves of swimming.
I do.
Okay. That'll be my turn.
So you're not going to move or anything?
I'm not gonna move.
Okay, no worries.
I'll take the dodge with the seahorse, but that's it. Just in case.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. The Nereids have their giant seahorses and such. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I did not deduct for moving through your square because, in my opinion, they're swimming over you or they're swimming under you or something. Because I'm not keeping track of altitude, might as well just let them not get penalized for that. Okay, so where is my seahorse? Oh, there it is. It's got a 40-foot swim. Okay. So they'll go another 10 feet. And the seahorse is dodging. And the Nereids are holding their action to attack if a Marrow gets close. And they all have tridents. Just so you know. Okay, Hylas.
All right.
Yeah, they're kind of far away.
And what's the? Yeah, they're okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have my seahorse dash forward.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that if they're dashing it, I can move it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80.
Yeah. Not close.
Oh, it's closer.
It is closer. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Now you can still hold your action.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action and prepare an attack in case one gets close to me.
You're talking about a mace?
Yeah.
Okay. I think you'll be at disadvantage, right? Because it's a mace? Underwater?
Yeah, but I'll be.
But
fine.
that's what you got, right?
Yeah, that's what I got.
All right. No worries. Okay. Kyra says, Scruffle, what are we doing?
Um,
Am I charging or am I staying back?
as long as we're within 300 feet of them, I'll be okay. So, go ahead and charge.
Okay, so that's 80 feet, right? And Kyra has a swim speed of the same. Okay. Yeah, that's 80 feet.
Yep.
I don't think I want to use lightning.
Can you? Oh, you can. I was thinking she was cold for some reason.
No.
That's silver.
Yeah. Okay, so you're done?
Well, Kyra's done.
Oh, right. Andromica.
I am going to rush forward to that 80-foot mark.
Guys, don't get too close.
Okay, that was your seahorse. Now what are you going to do?
Well, I can't get off of him and continue swimming, can I? I don't think so.
If you dismount, once during your move, you can mount a creature that's within 5 feet of you, or dismount. Doing so costs an amount of movement equal to half your speed. Yeah, so, yeah, you could jump off at the end of the charge.
Yeah, I'm going to dismount then.
Okay, your seahorse will run away, never to be seen again.
Will it? Okay.
Yeah, so you want to do that?
No.
Okay. Think of a horse.
Right. And that's my turn.
Okay. Why would you want to dismount anyway? I don't get it. You get free 80 feet of movement.
Makes a lot of sense when you look at it that way.
Scruffle butt.
I'm going to conjure a whirlpool.
Underwater?
Yeah.
Does that work underwater?
It requires a body of water at least 50 feet square and 25 feet deep.
Yeah.
And I can create currents, so I think so.
Okay.
It's in the bottom half. I wish they used paragraphs.
I know, right? Or at least like numbers or something. I'm waiting. I'm still looking. I don't find whirlpool anywhere. I see vortex.
Oh, wait. It's near there. I know that. It's a couple lines above vortex. It just says whirlpool, period. This effect, blah, blah, blah.
I see vortex. Okay, you cause a whirlpool to form. Okay, we're whirlpool. There we go. This effect requires a body of water, 50 feet, 25 feet. You cause a whirlpool to form in the center of an area. The whirlpool forms a vortex that is 5 feet wide at its base and 50 foot wide at the top. Okay.
And I have a 300-foot range on that.
Right. Any creature or object in the water and within 25 feet of the vortex is pulled 10 feet toward it. Okay, give me the 5 foot square that it occupies.
I wanted to do the top of it where they are.
Unfortunately, that's not how we're playing this battle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so where's that 5 foot?
Well, that's actually still something. It'll be right here.
Yeah, and if they're within 25 feet of it, they'll still get pulled.
Yeah. Which is still a significant number of them, so I'll take it.
Yeah, you said where?
Right here. Right in the middle.
Okay. Oh, I see. I got text keeping me from seeing everything. Okay. Right about there.
Down 1.
Right there.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's effectively a tornado in this case.
Correct.
I'll take it. I'll take it. That's a 3rd level spell slot getting marked off. It is concentration for up to 10 minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
Guys, don't touch that!
A creature can swim away by making a strength athletics. The creature takes 2d8 on a failed save. On a failed save, on a successful save, it takes half damage and isn't caught in the vortex. Okay. All right. Yeah, so you cast a spell and splash. All of a sudden, the water in that area starts spinning violently. Anything else?
No, I'm satisfied with that. That's pretty cool.
It's pretty nice. All right. How often do you get to make a vortex? You know what I mean? Okay, Ptolemy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have my seahorse dash forward.
Okay. Gotcha.
And
very dashing.
I think I'm gonna try out a new spell.
Okay.
Gonna cast Crusader's Mantle. So I'll have a 30-foot radius, and in that radius, my allies will have an extra D4 radiant damage when they hit with the weapon.
Okay, so the aura moves with you, centered on you. While in the aura, each non-hostile creature in the area, including you, deals an extra D4 radiant damage. Nice. Okay, so you're boosting their damage capability, and I keep clicking on the wrong thing, and there we go. And you also have this. There you go. You still have your 10-foot immune to fear and plus 2 saving throws.
Awesome.
Yeah. Okay, so that it?
That's it.
That's it. All right. So now I've got like 100 marrow to deal with. Okay. I don't know what they can do. I've got marrow tokens. Here we go. And they can bite, claw, or harpoon. Okay, so I'm going to deal with the ones that are not in the area first. Okay. Okay. Can I do this? Can do that. That's very nice. Okay. Let's grab all of these. Make sure they're all in squares. Okay, so the guys inside have to make an athletics check or take 2d8 damage or take half damage, right? First time they enter it or if they start there.
I think it's specifically that little vortex, the 5-foot vortex bit. If they're in the aura, I think they're just pulled closer to the vortex unless they make that athletics check.
Okay.
So
Let me read it and
them
double
in.
check this. Okay, 5 foot wide. Any creature or object in the water and within 25 feet of the vortex is pulled 10 feet towards it. Period. A creature can swim away from the vortex by making a strength athletics check against the spell DC. When a creature enters the vortex for the first time, it must make a strength saving throw. Okay, does it say it at the start of a turn? Just says it's pulled.
Yeah, first time each turn that it enters.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to do some athletics checks to see if they can swim away from the vortex. Otherwise, they get pulled. Well, first of all, they're going to get pulled 10 feet, period. What does the athletics allow them to
17.
swim away, making a strength?
Sorry.
Yeah, so they can just swim if they make their athletics check. Okay,
Yes.
so what I'll do is I'll just make an athletics check. If they succeed, then they'll swim minus 10 feet because they're being pulled.
Yes.
Okay, that sounds good.
I think these ones in the back would get plus 10 feet.
They're not swimming towards it. What are you, crazy?
So slingshot.
Yeah, right. Okay, so they don't want to be damaged, but period. So and you said it's a 17. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, where's my athletics? What is that? I guess it's just strength because they have no athletics.
Unfortunately, they are very good at swimming.
Yeah. But they can't swim at all if they fail their athletics.
So here's hoping.
Yeah. So I rolled for this guy first, but I don't want to move him because he'll be on other tokens. So I'm going to... Okay, let's get these all squared up on their spaces that they belong. Okay, so I'll do the closest one first. That'll make it easier for me. Okay, so this guy makes an athletics check. He does, and he swims.
Even with a minus 10?
Even with a minus 10.
They're very fast.
This guy right here fails, so he's in the vortex. A creature caught in the vortex. And you'll have disadvantage on his athletics checks. Yep, takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage. All right. Now, because he's in the vortex, nobody else can be in the vortex?
I suppose not.
Because you can't occupy the same space.
Yeah.
But they can get pulled and be adjacent to it.
Yeah, and it still holds them in place.
Right. And it would.
That's why I
right.
wanted a bigger cross section.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Terrible.
It's still keeping some busy. That's something.
Yeah. So this guy's going to roll. He succeeds. Okay. All right. This guy fails. Because he's adjacent to it, I'm going to allow him to take the damage. Give me some damage.
Okay. 9.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you did 11.
Awesome.
Yeah, because when an object does damage to multiple targets, you only roll once.
Okay. I'll take it.
Yeah. So this guy does the thing, and he fails. Gets pulled 10 feet closer, but he's not in it.
It's because they're getting slapped into each other.
Right. Yeah, because the first guy is spinning around.
Yeah.
Acting all crazy and stuff. Okay. So
Now the question is, how well can we see that vortex beyond its effect on people?
You can definitely see the water spinning around. There's air bubbles,
Okay.
I would think. Okay.
I tried to hold him off, guys. I did my best.
All right. And he succeeded already, so. All right. This guy fails, gets pulled in closer. He takes 11 damage. This guy fails, gets pulled in, but he's not all the way in the center. And then this guy, last guy, he succeeded, so he's going to swim out. There we go. Okay. All the marrow have moved and acted. They didn't get close enough. They're not throwing their harpoons or anything like that because they plan to stab you with it. Okay, so then we go into turn 2. I'm counting turns for a reason. What is that reason? I don't know. Okay, got it. I was just trying to remember how long I'm supposed to be waiting. Okay, Elias, it's back to you.
All right.
You've got your concentration going on for Andromaca to get his haste. What else would you like to do?
I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on this guy up here.
Yeah, for sure. What kind of range does that have? Like 120 or something?
120, but because of my stuff, it's 240. I think.
Doubled. Okay. Yeah, so you're good. Is that a saving throw?
No, I'm just gonna cast.
Okay.
It's a hit.
Ooh, okay.
Only a 13.
Guess what? A 13 hits.
That's good.
14 necrotic. Is that right?
Yep.
All
Yep,
right.
that's-
Yeah, he gets hit in the face with this ghostly hand. And does that reduce his speed or something? What does that do to him?
just can't heal.
Can't heal,
until
okay.
the end of my next turn.
Okay.
That's all for me.
Yeah, so you're just back there. And I guess your seahorse is dodging. All right.
Yep. It's just
All right. The Nereids, they're like, okay, so you guys are heroes, right? So we're going to do our best to try to help you guys. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. Okay, screw it. Dash. Okay. So the thing dashed up there, and then the Nereid is going to do his trident attack on that marrow. 24 hits. Doing 4 points of damage and electrocuting the thing for an additional 10. And then she swings again and gets a 23 for 9 damage. And then she swings again, gets a 24. So the total amount of damage is 20, 30, 43. Is that what I'm seeing?
Their rolls are all hidden.
Perfect. Okay. Well, She did 43 damage.
Did you say electric?
Yeah, she's got electrical damage.
And it didn't zap us all.
Nope.
Basically a prod, cattle prod.
Awesome.
Yeah. So, this other Nereid goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yep, no problem. She dashes. Does this 3 trident attack thing again. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, so she hit twice for 1625 damage. Half of it is like piercing from the trident, and the other half is like electrical damage. And the marrow are not immune to electricity. I don't think I want to go there. Okay, so this Nereid drives right up there in front of Hylas to attack this marrow in front of her. She swings 3 times. 1, 2, 3. We've got 3 hits. 10, 27, 36, 43. Zap. Okay. Andromaca and Ptolemy probably has the lower half, but they feel like Hylas being back there might need trying to give you like a little screen action going on. Oh, that sucks. Okay. I can only dash 80 feet. Okay, so this one dashes down there, does 3 trident attacks again. 2 hits. 25, 32 damage. Wow, they do a lot of damage. Is that okay? And the last seahorse goes right there, cutting off Andromaca. 3 trident damages, or tries to hit. Okay, 1 miss, but 1 critical. So 21, 29, 38. Killed. Oh, wrong one. Dang it. Okay. All right, so the one in front of Andromaca just got killed. Okay, and that should be all the Nereids and their seahorses. Hylas.
All right.
Actually, this Nereid, these guys probably would have got an extra D4 of damage. Right? Because they're in your zone of control. It's all your friends. but that's okay. If that's the case, I'm going to roll a d4 for this one right here real quick. Let me just drop a d4 out there. 4, okay. Killed. That was important. Okay. Hylas.
All right. I'm going to. Let's see. I'm going to start out with. Let's see. With Spirit Guardians at level 5.
Okay.
Let's see, that'll be my action, and then naming the Nereid seahorses and allies.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
You can name an unlimited number of people to be not hit, right?
That's what it sounds like.
Somebody keeps sneezing on camera. Okay. On it, Mike, I mean. And if a creature speeds...
Any number of creatures, so yeah.
Yeah, so you're good. You name all your friends.
It's any number, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be my action.
Now, the seahorse can move. Doesn't count against your movement or your actions or anything. It can even dash. Doesn't count against you. If you wanted to be like in the middle of them where they you affect more than
I want to try and get in the middle of these 4 right here so I can affect all 4 of them.
Okay. So you want to engage with them, or do you want to just be like right here, or do you want to be like...
Well, I've already used my action, so it'd be like right in the middle of them, but...
Like there or higher?
A little higher.
Okay.
Yeah, because I want to make sure those up 2 are definitely affected by it.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about right there?
Yeah, all 4 should be affected then.
Yeah.
All right, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Kyra says, we're going in. Buckle up. Okay. So she moves right there and says she's going to bite the one in the middle. And she rolls a 12 and misses. And then she's going to claw him. She rolls an 11 and misses. And then she's going to claw him again. Rolls a 16 and hits. And you said she gets an extra d4 of damage, right? Alrighty. So 13 damage. Kyra is... try hard. Okay. She's done. Andromaca.
I would like to fill those 4 squares for my movement.
Right there?
Right here. Back 1 and down.
Right there where you can only hit one of them?
Well, I have a 10-foot reach when
okay.
bonus action with my spear.
Yeah. Okay.
So bonus action, pull spear, or make it a spear. Then I'm going to hit this one.
Okay.
Soon as I find it. There we go.
Make sure nothing extra is checked. Okay.
Only the D4 radiant.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. So you definitely hit with a 26, and you do 11 damage. It looks like it barely scratched him.
All right. Well, we'll work on that. Second attack.
Yeah.
For 16 damage, roll 29.
Yeah. So now he looks like he's got a severe scratch. Haste
Okay.
gets you an extra attack.
Well, now that I'm level 11, I get another one as well. It's my third attack
Oh.
for 30 for 19.
He's dead.
Hi, sweet. So this one here is within 10 feet.
Ooh, I don't remember which one I clicked to do their initiative. Okay.
Uh-oh, that would be a pain in the butt, wouldn't it?
No. If I delete one and his initiative disappears, then we'll know.
Okay.
If you hover over them in the turn order, it puts a square around them.
Yeah,
It's
you're
this
right.
one. I
And
have the wrong one. It's
this
one.
fella is within 30 feet of me, so I'm going to attack him with my haste attack.
Okay, just a second. There we go. You're talking about this guy?
Oh, yep, that's it.
All right.
Oh, Lord. Let that stand. No rerolls on that.
Nope, that's too powerful. Okay, it's shameful and embarrassing and awkward. That's the only ones. Okay, well, this is embarrassing. Okay, double-edged shield. If you're holding a shield, make a DC 14 strength saving throw.
Ooh, Lord.
You're good. On a failed save, you would take damage because your shield would hit you in the face. Maybe bust a tooth or something. Okay, but no, it's good. You're good.
I appreciate that card also had one called "Cat Got Your Tongue."
That was your butt stroke, right?
Nope, that was my haste attack.
Oh, okay. And you can't butt stroke because that's a bonus action?
That's correct, and I used it to make the spear.
Okay. All right, you're good. Scruffly. Scruffle-like.
Okay.
Or buttigage. What are you gonna do?
First, let me double check that it doesn't say use your action to maintain.
No, it's concentration.
Yeah, but some are like that.
Well, you can just cast it again and then you would read it.
Well, I just scrolled up. As an action on your turn, you can repeat the same effect or choose a different one.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So is that my action to maintain the vortex?
Yeah, you can choose any of the following effects when you cast the spell. As an action on your turn, you can repeat the same effect or choose a different one. So are you going to choose the same effect as an action?
Yes. I guess I have to. Because I like keeping the 5 of them right there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to draw my quarterstaff. And that's all I've got.
No bonus action?
Not a good one.
Okay. Ptolemy Gray. No, Ptolemy. What are we going to do?
Try and get as many people in my aura as possible. Yeah, I'll go here and attack this guy. Or this one.
Yeah, definitely looks
Hi,
good.
Ptolemy.
Hey, Scruffle.
Yeah, so if you need a saving throw.
Alright, Titan's Bane.
That hits. Now, isn't
Eh.
Titan's Bane a Machaira?
Is it?
I mean, what is it called?
Titan's Bane, Blade of Talius. Sword, it doesn't call itself a Machaira on
Okay.
its, its weapons page.
Okay. Right.
Question.
What's the question?
Does it matter because he has a swimming speed now?
No, a Machaira gives you a bonus if you're mounted.
Oh, okay. I was thinking disadvantage.
Disadvantage. No.
My bad.
No, it just says sword. I mean, it does a D8, but you don't have the ability to use it two-handed, right? And I think in Machaira you can. So let me see. Yeah, a Machaira is versatile, and I don't think Titan's Bane is versatile, right?
No, it's not.
Yeah, so it's probably not a Machaira. Okay, all right. Sorry, go on. Do your thing. Okay, so you hit it with the 19 for sure.
Okay. I'm not going to smite this time, but I have a new class feature that gives me a D8 radiant whenever I attack. So that'll be 19 damage.
I see improved Divine Smite.
Yeah, that's the class feature I was talking about.
Okay.
I do a D8 every time I hit, and I've got Crusader's Mantle on.
Right. Okay. So it's not a giant. So you do 19?
Yeah.
Okay. He's still alive.
Alright. Second attack.
For sure.
And I will smite this time at first level.
Okay.
There's residual smites left in your hands. You didn't wash them very well.
So 9, 18, 25 damage?
I'm seeing improved Divine Smite twice.
Yeah, it tacks onto anything, even the spell card. Which one should I ignore? I was thinking that we should count the one that came with the weapon description, but
You know, I'll just pick all the lowest numbers.
okay.
Yeah, whatever. I got slashing of 9, and then I've got a mantle of 2, right? And then an improved divine smite of 7. And then 2d8 divine smite of 9. Is that right? So 9, 9, and 9? Am I adding that right?
Yeah.
Post your improved divine smite in the text, if you would, please.
Sure thing.
And what is that? 27 damage? Am I doing my math right? Yep. You have 26 left. Okay. Yeah. So, if your character sheet has improved Divine Smite as a checkbox and Divine Smite as a checkbox, when you click the weapon damage, it shouldn't duplicate anything.
Okay. That's because I hit the spell card, like the spell section, instead of the checkbox version of Divine Smite.
Right. No worries. But you killed him. All right. What else?
Am I in range to attack this other guy?
Yep.
Oh no, wait, I used my second attack already. So, I'm done for the turn.
Okay. And then it is the Marrows, and they're all last. I think this one Nereid is going to die. Okay. Okay, so that Marrow does a bite attack and a harpoon attack. Okay. Bite succeeds. Okay. This one moves up here. Bite attack. Harpoon attack. The harpoon succeeds. I don't know why it gives the pull ability for the harpoon during melee, because you're already within 5 feet of it. But if it hits you with a throw, it pulls you 20 feet closer to it. This one moves up. Bite. Harpoon. Okay. Bite. Harpoon. Ouch. Bite. Harpoon. Bite. Harpoon. 18 damage. Okay. Yeah, so there's a Marrow behind this seahorse that's behind Andromaca. Okay, 40 feet. Let's see if I can get there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I can't. So what I'll do is I'll just finish my move. I wish I didn't have like 40 of these guys. Now I'm losing track of who I've moved. Okay, so perfect. These guys. This one moves forward and attacks the Nerid with a bite and a harpoon. Hits twice, does a total of 17 damage. Okay. This one flies up and attacks Andromaca with a bite for 5 piercing and then a harpoon. Okay, so I did 20 to hit. Does that hit?
With haste, it does not hit.
Okay, so both of his attacks missed. You don't take any damage. This guy steps up, does a bite and a harpoon, and both of those miss if your armor class is the same. So this one here is going to attack Scruffle with a bite and a harpoon. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah, looking for an 18.
Okay. Well, the second attack misses, but the bite hits for 8 damage.
Owie.
So concentration 10 or better.
Here goes my health. Here goes concentration. Bam.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and I didn't even add Ptolemy's.
Okay, I see how you are.
I'm very focused on the whirlpool. It's cool.
Yeah. This one comes up and does attack Ptolemy with a bite and a harpoon. Both of those are less than 16, so I'm sure they miss.
They miss.
We'll throw one more in on you. One more comes in on Ptolemy, bite and harpoon, and they all miss. Okay, and so this one's going after the Nereid, bite and harpoon. Both of them hit for a total of 19 damage. Okay. This one comes down and attacks the Nereid as well. Bite
Spirit Guardians.
and harpoon. Very good. I'll get there in a minute. One hits for 10 damage. Okay, give me a Spirit Guardians damage roll. I gotta make a saving throw though, right? 17?
Yep.
Okay. And it is Wisdom. I fail. So I take 27 damage, is that right?
Yep, that is correct.
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, the higher level casting was worth it this time.
Yeah. Okay, so this guy here is gonna make a Wisdom save. He fails, so he'll take his 27 damage. And then he's going to attack you, Hylas, with, guess what? A bite and a harpoon. And his bite is a 13. Does that hit?
No.
Okay, so he misses. The guy behind, even if he succeeds on his saving throw, he still takes half damage, which is 13. He dies. This marrow will take 13 and also die. Whoops. Oh, wait. I did a minus. There you go. This guy has to make a wisdom save because it could matter. He failed. He takes 27 damage. moves up out of the area. Doesn't want to get bit again by those spirits, and attacks the Nereid. He has a bite and a harpoon. The harpoon hits. The Nereid takes 11 damage. Last but not least, that Miro. Before we get to the whirlpool, I think it's going to try to avoid the Spirit Guardians. So he comes down here and attacks Ptolemy. Bite and a harpoon. Does a 21 hit?
21 hits.
Okay. So you take 10 damage.
You mean I take 5 damage?
Okay. If it's huge, if you're huge or smaller, you have to make a strength saving throw. No, you don't. It's a contested strength roll versus the marrow, or be pulled 20 feet closer to him. Guess what? You're already next to him. You don't have to roll.
I have to roll con for my divine thing, the aura I've got going.
Right. So you need a 10.
I'm good.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, the guy caught in the whirlpool. Maybe if you post that again for me. Scruffle. Scruffle. Muted. Scrubble, you're muted. Post it for me, please.
I'm sorry, I may have misheard. Post what? The whirlpool?
Yes, please.
Okay. Bell and control water. Click.
Okay. Must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, it takes damage. Bludgeoning damage. Okay. Strength saving throw. He fails. Give me 2d8 for this turn. Okay, 4 damage. So he'll take 4. When he starts his turn there, he's starting his turn there. So he's going to make a strength save. He failed. He'll take his 4. This guy is there. He's going to make a strength saving throw. He passes. And then the other two, just a second. An ability caught in the vortex whirlpool on a takes half damage and isn't caught in the vortex. A creature caught in the vortex must feel the action. Okay, strength athletics from this guy. He rolls a 23. So he swims away.
Yep.
Get me out of that whirlpool. Okay. And then the last one makes an athletics roll. It fails. Gets drawn in 10 foot closer. He takes 4 damage.
And blend them and blend them and blend them.
Yeah. So, yeah, these guys are all basically sharing damage with this whirlpool. They're all in it. There we go. That works for me. I wonder if I do this, will that affect my area?
Hey, Kyra, you should rush over here.
It does. I'm not paying attention. I'm doing what I do. All right, so that's the end of turn 2. We're going into turn 3. Elias.
Yeah. So I don't have much I can do. So gonna cast no chill touch.
Yeah,
On,
these marrow look like they're coming for you.
Oh, do they?
Oh yeah, the ones in the
I see.
bottom right. Yeah,
I
they're
didn't see all the ones down there. All right.
yeah, they're coming for you.
Okay. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, I know. Fireball.
Fireball work underwater. That's what I'm afraid of.
Oh, it works. It just does half damage. Might not be worth it.
Yeah, not worth it for me right now. Not what he's thinking. So I mean, if I see this one's trying to come around, this one right out in front, I'm gonna chill touch.
Okay. Yeah, chill touch him. Oh, that's a hit. 19 damage. That's about half of what he's got.
All right, and
You can move.
I'm good there. Was it? Do I feel like they'd get to me their turn?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Well, what's the range? They can move 80 feet a turn, so
I'll move up.
they're 100. This guy's 85, so they'll be real close to you. They won't be on you.
Yeah, I'll move up like 20 feet just as precaution.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep.
That's it.
All right. The Nereids that are engaged. I think this one up here should be able to kill that thing. So he's going to try. 1, 2, 3. Wow. 2 misses and a crit. So the crit does 14. Well, it doesn't matter how many hit points that guy have. Less than that. Okay. So that marrow is dead. I'm going to mark it like that. And maybe move it out of the way. There we go. He's dead. Okay, so then now this horse can move. So we're going to dash to right there. Wait, where are you at? Okay, she can go 10 foot more. Goes right there. Okay. That's only one area. Okay. This area sees that Hylas is engaged. Moves up. 3 tridents. 1, 2, 3. A crit, a hit, and a hit. Oh my gosh, how much damage is that? How many hit points does this guy? Oh, he's dead. All right. This area right here attacks the one directly to his front with 3 tridents. 1, 2, 3. We got 2 hits, 20, 34 damage. Okay. Wow. Any more Nereids? There's one right here. Okay, getting surrounded. Attacks someone behind her because... Actually... The horse disengages and then moves to right there. And then the Nereid attacks. Oh, it disengaged. So Nereid's going to attack this marrow with its 3 tridents. 2 hit, 20, 34. Okay. Okay. This last area down here feels a little overwhelmed. It's going to attack the one in front with 3 trident attacks. 2 hit. Eight, 16, 20 damage. Okay, all the Nereids are done. Hylas.
All right. Let's see. Yep. First bonus action. Spiritual weapon over here.
All you got to do is go to your tokens, drag it onto the map.
All right. Trying to find it real quick. Oh, under tokens, duh.
Right. There we go. Where do you want to put it?
Right there. I'm gonna have it attack this one.
Okay, looks good. Give him a good old whack.
Yeah. Okay.
11 will miss.
All right. Yeah, for my action, I'm gonna use Channel Divinity Prophetic Trance. Let's see. Oh, wait, no, I can't do that. That's 10 minutes. So instead, I'm just gonna Sacred Flame.
Well, you go into a trance for 10 minutes.
Right, my bad. I thought, yeah, action and. Okay, yeah, you're right. So just roll 2d20s and.
Yeah, but you inhale vapors and enter a trance-like state for 10 minutes. Yeah, you probably don't want to do that.
Yeah, which is why I decided not to do that.
Yeah.
So yeah, just Sacred Flame on the guy next to me.
This one right here?
Yep.
Okay. That's a saving throw on my part, right? That's a 17 dex.
Yep.
Got a 20.
All right, so no damage.
No damage. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
I mean, you can disengage and move, or you could just, move.
Yeah, I'll disengage. I'll have the Seahorse disengage and move. Over here, I guess.
Like right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. All right, you're done?
Yep.
Okay. Now Kyra's paying attention. What were you trying to tell me, Scrupple?
Kyra, they're swinging around for Elias. Get that one, and I'll cut that one off, and I'll handle the rest.
I can't. Okay, so she attacks the marrow in front of her with a bite. She misses, and then claw. Okay, one claw hits. She does
And
12.
she's got the D4.
And, oh, yep, okay, I'll take it.
Okay, I just read the entire thing. I can still do stuff while I'm in the trance. Because I can only use the rolls while I'm in the trance. Yeah. But yeah, I just read the whole thing. Because at the end it says you lose the rolls when the trance ends. But yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I just noticed that.
Okay.
But yeah.
But yeah, if you want to do it later, whatever. Okay, so she did damage. She did 14 damage total with the extra D4. And Kyra says, I would be attacked if I moved over there.
If you get hurt, I'll fix it.
Andromaca?
Andromaca is going to attack the one that's decided to come up and try to, bite and harpoon him.
Well, there's 3 of them doing that, but okay.
Well, this one's the one that last turn.
Okay.
I've got a short memory, see? They all need to die, but that one's got to die first. I'm going to spear him.
Okay.
Roll 26.
For sure. So it did 11 damage.
That's correct.
Did you roll an extra D? You got that's your Crusader's Mantle. Okay. So 11 damage. Got it.
And then hit him again.
For sure.
19 for 19 damage.
Okay, just let me do some math here. So that's 30 damage total?
Yes.
Okay. Still alive.
All right, well, he's going to get another one. 22 for 17 damage.
That kills him.
I'm going on to this one for my haste attack. Because he's the closest that's heading around towards Elias.
Hey, Ptolemy, do me a favor and post that spell that gives everybody a D4.
Because he's out of the circle.
No, you're in it. You're in it.
Okay.
Oh no, that's not it. Why'd I click that?
That's all right.
Here we go. Crusader's Mantle.
Okay, weapon attack. So Kyra would not get that with her claws or bite, right?
It does say melee weapon attack on her sheet.
Okay, then maybe she would get it. All right, well, I'll check it if I worry about that later. Okay, but yeah, what are you doing there, Andromaca?
My haste attack on this one here because he's heading towards Elias.
Sure.
And boom. I rolled 20 for 18 damage.
Yep, looks good.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to hit it with a butt stroke.
Right.
27 for 10 damage.
Yes, sir.
And that's all I can do.
Okay. Yep, looks good. Scruffle. These guys right in this area are not trying to get past you. They are trying to get past you, but they're still fighting you. The ones down here look like they're trying to get around the entire group. And the ones up north are all dead. Okay, so Scrubble, what do you want to do?
So it's half my movement to dismount, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, and Kyra's good to go. She's not going to run away.
Yeah, and double movement because water?
Do you have a swim speed?
No.
Yep. So it'd be half your movement again.
Okay, so dismounting is my full movement.
Well, no. Dismounting leaves you with, what's your speed, 30?
35.
35. So it would leave you with 15, and then half of 15 is how far you can move.
Okay.
So 5 feet.
Yeah. Which is almost exactly what I wanted.
Okay, so you get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Twice.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay. They hit you with their javelin. Harpoon, actually. Or they try to. They both miss.
Good. Yeah,
unless you've got a 10 armor class.
No, not even naked.
Okay.
Naked and slowed, I'm still better than that.
Right.
And since I have my quarterstaff, I'm going to use my lightning strike.
Okay.
This seems like the best time I will ever have. So, is that this one? It's not letting me drag it.
Yeah, because you don't have permission.
Ah.
So just hypothetically, let's say no snapping. Do you want to shoot it straight down this line here?
No, I was.
Do you want to
hoping
shoot it straight down this line here?
this away here?
Okay.
Or maybe right here.
Right. So you're going to get 6 of them.
Not 7?
No. Turn snapping off.
No snap.
No snapping. Try to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's still 6. That's
But it's 5 feet wide.
yeah. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or yeah, you can get 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is what I was
You can't get
hoping.
all those.
No?
Nope. You can either get this one or this one.
I didn't see what you just clicked.
Yeah, because I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, if you shoot this, you're not getting okay. Like center to center, you're not getting. You're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. If you try to get an extra guy, you're losing one guy, and if you try to get an extra guy, you're losing a guy.
Well, do I have to go to the center of the token?
No. That's what I'm saying. In the center it's 5. If you shift to the right to get an extra guy, which is 6, you'll lose one guy up here. So
Okay.
And then if you shift the other way, you'll lose a guy on the left side. Yeah, you'll get 6 of them.
Okay. Well, still, 6 guys in one hit isn't bad. Lightning
Yeah.
strike. So they get to make a dex save. That's terrible damage, but whatever.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's 120.
Do you want to hit this guy right there? Or do you want to hit the 6 down here?
The 6 cluster.
Okay. So I'll start with this guy. It's still a 17 though. Dex. Too bad underwater doesn't do like double damage.
And especially saltwater. But it also doesn't spread to me, and I'm happy for that.
That's right. And metal armor doesn't have anything to do with it either for some reason. You know, not like old D&D.
Well, it does, but only for certain spells.
Okay, one of them got really damaged. One of them died. So yeah, just imagine doing 6 times, or we'll do 5 because I think I saved on a couple of them. So 5 times 28, that's still a lot of damage.
Oh yeah. That's still absolutely worth that one a day.
Anything else?
No, I don't think I can do anything else.
All right, Ptolemy. Scruffle bailed off of Kyra. What a wimp.
And
No.
shot lightning into
And
a
shot
crowd.
lightning. Yeah, did a lot of damage. You did do a lot of damage. Okay, Ptolemy.
All right. I'm sure he has a plan.
No, that was the whole plan.
Okay, that was the whole plan.
Whatever.
Well, back to
It was
back
good.
to
It was
plan
a good
B,
idea.
which is
Oh,
just-
sorry, that does
No
mean the
going back.
vortex is gone
Why?
because I didn't use my action to repeat it.
Well, you can still be concentrating it, just not doing any ability.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's still a vortex. It's just I get to swim away.
Okay, that's what I was asking last time.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, you concentrate up to 10 minutes. There's water moving around. It just doesn't do any. It just has no effect. But either way, Ptolemy, back to you.
Okay, I'm going to attack the same one Kyra attacked. This guy, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not smiting. Do I have everything checked? Yes. So 16 damage. Is he still up?
Yep.
Okay. Second attack.
He dies.
He dies no matter what? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Darn. Should have smited the first time.
He had 2 hit
And-
points.
That's all I can do. I got my attacks in.
Your horse can disengage.
Oh, that's a good point. No, I think I'm good where I am.
Okay.
I have a bunch of people in my aura, and I've got the armor of invulnerability, so even if they gang up on me, I should be fine. I'll have my horse dodge.
Okay. I'm not going to be attacking your horse, just FYI. Okay, the marrow. They feel relieved that they're no longer being bashed in the head, so they immediately swim out of it. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Okay. Working my way from the north on my way down. This marrow right there, or yeah, this marrow right here attacks the Nereid behind him. Bite, harpoon. The bite hits, okay. Attacking the seahorses might have been a better strategy, but okay. Not thinking of that. This one here, it's in an aura. He has to make a wisdom saving throw. And he rolls a 19, but he'll still take half damage, right? So give me a damage roll this turn. 21, so he'll take 10. Oh, goodness. I'm going to go ahead and roll all of them that are in your aura right now just to get this out of the way. He passed, so he'll take 10 as well. And this guy failed, so he'll take 21. Okay, so they're all good. Now, this guy attacks the thingamajigger, does the biting thing and the harpooning thing. Both hit 24 damage. Okay. Okay. One of these guys is not like the other. He'll attack Hylas with a bite and a harpoon. I guess I could do a claw. Does a claw do more? No, it is exactly the same. Okay, so does a 12 hit you?
No.
He misses. Okay. These two are going to attack Ptolemy. So 2 bites and 2 harpoons. Does a 20 hit you? I don't think it does. Or does it?
Is the shield wall on?
No?
Then it hits.
Okay, so you take... I'm just gonna... Does a 17 hit?
17 is my AC exactly, I think.
So that's a hit. So the 8 misses. So let me just add all the piercing up, and then... Well, actually, you half each... Well, that's an even number, so it doesn't matter. You can just half it once it gets there. So... 26, 32. 32 total. And then you half
16?
it. 16, yep. And then moving down here by Andromaca. You got 4 of them attacking you. So I'm just going to do it all at once. Bite, 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 and then harpoon, 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 harpoon. Okay, let's see if any of these get close to your armor class. Does a 21 hit you?
No.
Okay. How about a 23?
Yes.
Okay. So that's a total of 14. 14 piercing. Most of them rolled like 12s and 13s.
Derek?
Yep.
How many times did I get hit?
Oh, that's a good question. Scrolling up. You had 2 people attacking you. So it would have been before all these bites would have been these 2 bites and these 2 harpoons. You said a 17 did hit you 3 times.
Okay.
All of them were less than 20. So yeah, they're 310 concentration saves is what you're thinking?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess this Nereid would have locked in this guy. So okay, so 6 attacks on this Nereid. This might be bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just doing the bites. Okay, miss, hit for 9, 14, 24, 32. Okay. They kill it. They just swarm that one area and just kill him to death. Okay. How come it's not letting me do this? There we go. There we go. Okay, so this Nereid has 5 of them. 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, 6. 6 bites. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Miss, hit 10. 15. 25. Okay. And then 6 harpoons. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, killed that Nereid. And one of the marrow was able to make it up to this other Nereid. And so it's only 1 bite and 1 harpoon. And the bite hits for 11. I do believe that's all of them. All right, we're going into turn 4. We're almost there. Elias.
Pass. Fireball.
Really?
And yeah.
Okay.
And
Nothing.
it's gonna be a 25-foot radius due to metaphysical principles.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So
I'm drawing it out. Let's see what we
yeah,
get. You said 25 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, I made it too big. Whoops. What am I doing? Making circle upon circle. Okay, I think that's right. No, that can't be right. If that was the center, it'd be 10, 25. Okay, good. 10, 25, 10, 20. Move that a little bit. All right, where do you want it?
Center is going to be on the lower left of this one.
Basically, you're going to try to hit...
Majority of them. The center there, so it's down a little further.
Okay, I got to zoom in or it won't let me select it. Like right there?
To the left. Like,
You're trying to micromanage it? Okay.
a little more left.
More left?
Yeah.
There?
Yeah, that's it.
Do you think you're going to hit this guy right here?
No.
Okay. I just wanted you to know you're not. But you will hit this guy.
All right. Fine.
Yeah. So, I mean, you could, if you wanted to, just do that.
That works.
All right. And so you are actually going to cast Fireball?
Yeah, I want to see if it works.
Might as well. Give me my damage roll.
I mean, it's either that or just pick them off one by one.
Yeah.
I've never tested magic underwater, but here we go.
Yeah, you're working on it. You're doing the research.
Yep.
And you upcast it?
It's just out of the staff, so yeah. DC 17 dex.
Yep. So hold on. So you're going to do 49 damage. No, it's halved. So 24 damage. Right. Yeah.
And then if
so
they
24.
save, then 12.
Right. So dies. I'm just going through anybody that's got 12 or less hit points. Nope. Okay. So one guy dies, and then the other ones have to make saves. Right. Got it. And this guy. Dies. And then this guy. This guy. Dies. And then this guy. Okay, dies. Okay, he's down to 1 hit point. The lightning really helped out on that one. Okay, they've all been fireballed. What else would you like to do?
That's all.
That's it? No movement?
No movement.
All right. The Nereid are going to do their best to help you. So this one shuffles around a little bit and attacks this guy with her 3 trident attacks, which they all hit for 25 damage, killing that guy. She strikes this guy 1 time, hits him and kills him, and then strikes at the other one twice more. Misses both times. There's only 1 more. Okay. She's going to attack that guy 3 times. Boop, boop, boop. All 3 hit. $20, 37, 45. Okay. Yeah, he's dead. All right. And then kind of pulls back a little bit, trying to screen you there. And that's all the Nereids. They're dead. Hylas.
All right. Let's see. Double check Spelter Hammer real quick. Okay, move it up to 20 feet.
Yeah, and you can move it in any direction, even through the monsters. It's because it's 3-dimensional.
Yeah. So I'm moving it in, and based on how I'm gonna move it over there. Have it attack the.
Right. Yep. Go ahead and make your attack.
Yep.
A 10 is probably going to miss.
Well, it's a 1, so it's gonna miss anyway. 1 always misses.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, 20 always hits and 10 always misses. That is what I think one of the rules. But yeah, or
I
I,
knew-
think
I
it's a. Yeah.
I know that. I'm just messing with you.
We know this battle's 3-dimensional because we just watched this go over Hylas's head.
Oh goodness. Okay.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, and Hylas will move here. We'll move down to right here.
Okay.
And for his action, he's gonna do prophetic trance. I guess the horse will, for its action, the seahorse for its action, the dodge action.
It can do a dodge action. Dodge, disengage, or dash. All D's. The 3 D's.
Yep. So those are my 2 rolls for prophetic trance.
A 3 and a 17. You got it. That's good
Yeah,
though.
that-
You can transfer somebody else. You can give them a 3, right?
Yeah. Let's see.
No bait or a creature that you can see. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you can make someone else roll a 3.
I can make someone else roll a 3 or a 17.
That's right. Or yourself. Okay. So what else?
That'll be it.
Okay. You see his eyes all go glazing over as he's, looking into the future. Okay. Kyra. Scrubble, what are you doing? And then attacks the one in front of Ptolemy with bite, claw. Okay, the bite and the claw hit for a grand total of 31 damage. All right, so that guy took quite a bit of damage. All right, so Andromeda, it's your turn.
Well, what about her 1? Because that could affect the second claw.
She's good.
Okay.
Back onto the one I had last attacked here. I believe I've already damaged that one. And I'm going to continue to do so with my spear attacks.
You're trying to hit this one in the bottom right?
Yes, I believe that's the one I was already working on.
It's not, but that's okay. You hit him
That's fine.
for 14.
That's right. And that's number 1.
Okay.
Attack 2.
Hits.
21 for 16.
Yeah.
And third attack if he's still alive
Oh, yeah.
for 10.
Yep, still alive.
I don't remember how long haste lasts, but my haste attack.
Yeah, it's going to last forever. Yeah, you hit for, what is that, 11? 12? 11. He dies.
All right, perfect. This one here is going to get a butt stroke.
Okay.
Kinky.
Oh, yes. Nice.
For 14. Okay. He was the one you were attacking before.
Oh, okay. That's it.
Okay. Did you want to move?
No, I'm kind of stuck. I mean, I could, but no.
Right. You're trying to stay within that aura. Okay. Scruffle.
I'm going to do the classic terrible thing and blow all my spell slots right away. So I'm going to cast Control Water again, but making a whirlpool over here.
Okay, where exactly?
Right here. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trying not to hit Andromeda. That's good.
Mark off that spell slot. And then my movement, blink, and remount.
There you go. Car's like, man, we just swim right over and just climb on. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Are you done?
Yep, that's a good turn.
Yeah, I think it's all right. Ptolemy.
Okay. Let's see if we can kill 2 in a turn. I'm gonna attack
Okay.
this injured one right here.
Okay. That hits for sure.
For 22 damage.
Kill.
And now I'll attack this one to the north of me.
Okay.
And I am going to smite him at
Okay.
first level.
Uh-huh. Check it. Check it.
Not the best damage, but 18 damage.
18 damage. Got it.
And that's all for now.
Okay. The Marrow feel like they're winning, even though none of you have gone down yet. We'll get to the Whirlpool in a moment.
Hey, Andromaca, don't touch the whirlpool.
Bite. Claw. $11 damage. Okay. Bite. Claw. 8 damage. Okay. Athletics. Failed. Give me a 2d8 damage.
A
Oh.
whopping 3.
Only 3, but guess what? It kills him anyway. Okay, this guy does an athletics. He fails, so he'll take 3 damage as well. This guy.
I'm more concerned with the numbers management here.
Yeah.
You know, after all these whirlpools and lightning, I guess it's a good time to remind everybody I'm descended from Sidon.
Did you just say that?
I brought it up before.
Well, I didn't hear it. It looks like Scruffle's got to die. Supposed to say, get in line, brother. Get in line.
But nah, death is fine. Give me mine.
Okay. So there are 3 attacking Andromaca.
Half these dinky ones over here that broke. They're the same dough, they just broke up.
Bite. Harpoon. And 8, 11. Okay, 25 hits, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's 12 damage. And I think a 19 misses you. So, yeah, 12 damage.
And I'm gonna make you some brownies.
And I think that's all the marrow, right? No, it's not.
I got a recipe.
Okay. I see. I have 1 marrow on Hylas. He has to make a wisdom saving throw or take damage. He fails. Give me a damage roll this turn for your aura. Hylas. I need a Spirit Guardian's damage. Hylas. Might have stepped away for a second. Hylas, I need a Spirit Guardians. I don't want to roll it. There it is. Thank you.
And before one of them rolls, I'm going to give them the 3.
What? Okay. All right. So he fails.
I mean, you saw this coming.
Yeah. So he'll take the full 17. Okay. And then he attacks you with a bite and a harpoon. He rolls a 21 and a 25. Do they both hit?
Yep.
All right. So it's a total of 18 piercing.
Okay.
You got to make 2 concentration saving throws. What do you need for? Is the Spirit Guardian's concentration? I think it is.
Yes, it is.
All right. But not the hammer.
Nope.
Yeah. Yep, you're good. And
here's the other one.
oh, you needed 2? Yeah, you need 2. Okay, that one's gonna fail. You needed at least a 10. No, you're not within 10 feet of Ptolemy. So Spirit Guardians drops. Yay! Don't have to deal with that anymore. Okay. And then one of these marrow is going to attack Ptolemy with a bite and a harpoon. And does a 19 hit you? I think it does. You said a 17 hits. Right? So 19 hits? Ptolemy?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So you take piercing of... These are both odd. So 7, which I guess would drop to 3. And then 11, which would drop to 5. So that worked in your favor.
And 2 con saves.
Yeah, 2.
I'm
Cheap
trying to
cons.
I'm trying to remember the damage I took. It was 18 and what else?
A total of 18.
Oh, a total of...
Yeah, it was a 7 and an 11.
Okay.
Okay, those marrows are done. Okay, there's these 5 marrows up north. I think they're just going to attack, looks like, since the Spirit Guardians have disappeared. One, 2, 3. Let's not get too confused. So I'm going to do 3 or 2 on this one horsey type Nereid. So a bite and a bite and a melee and a melee. Okay. So both bites hit for 13 damage. Oh, full strength, so she's good. Okay, this one moves down. So these 2 are going to attack this Nereid as well. Bite, bite, Harpoon. Harpoon. They all hit. So 20, 33, 42. Okay. And then the last two, marrow. All right. So they move. They don't get close enough to attack. I think I'm done with that. Now we go to turn 5. Okay, I can stop this because something happens on turn 5, which is important. So from the arrow over here that says fortress, coming out of the fortress and adding itself to the initiative order are these 4 giant sharks.
Ptolemy, can we keep them?
No, I think they'd be too expensive.
Okay, so let me go ahead and add them. Where's my giant shark? There it is. Okay, and then
I'd try to cast Speak with Animals to reason with them, but I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to understand their accent. Because, you know, they're Finnish.
I accept that. I'll give you inspiration for that. So take your DM inspiration and enjoy it.
I already had one.
Oh, okay, too bad. Accompanying them are the sea hags. Okay, so let me move this so I can get the sea hags in position as well. And accompanying the sea hags, there is this one giant, not giant as in larger than normal, but he's or she is a marrow, but looks like is, you know, corn fed, you know, like huge muscles and, you know, just thickness all over. And she is carrying a trident, not a javelin. That's weird. Because marrow don't use tridents. The mermen or merfolk use tridents. Okay, gotta add her to the initiative. Oh, as well as the sea hags, right? Yep, okay. And yes, they are sea hags. I let you know. Boop. There's the sea hags. And where are my... There she is. And then let's reorder this. Okay. Yeah, so there is like a wave 2 coming. Giant sharks, Shexus, and 3 sea hags. Hope you guys can see invisible creatures. All right. Kyra can. She's got blind sight.
Whirlpools can.
Whirlpools can. Okay, Elias. You got a new group of people showing up.
Yeah. So, immediately I'll cast Fireball on that.
All the way across the field?
Think I can. I'll double check.
Yeah. What kind of range does that have? Like 120 and then you're doubling it?
150 doubled.
Oh, 150. Okay, okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
Cool.
300, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's put it on this Sea Hag, just hypothetically. No, I'm going to put it on Skeksis or whatever. I'm just going to give him an aura. No, I'm not. I'm not going to give him an aura. I'm going to bring my Fireball token in.
And basically center it on that middle Sea Hag.
And it has a 25, right?
Yeah.
Instead of a 20. So let's give it 5 more feet this way. 5, or 10 feet. Whoops, that's not working. Okay, 10 feet this way and 10 feet this way. There we go, because that would be radius. You could hit any 3 sharks and everything in between. You couldn't hit both sharks. Okay, you can get both Sea Hags. You can get all the Sea Hags.
And the top shark, I want to go for that.
And
top
the
shark.
top shark. Okay, so like that.
Yeah.
Okay, Kerplowy. Give me a... Oh, it has light attached to it too. That's pretty cool. Okay, so... that's exactly what I needed. DC 17 and...
36
So they're going to
hat.
take 23.
You've already done my math for me?
Yeah, 23 is half of it.
Okay. 23 for resistance. Okay, we're going to deal with the 3 giant sharks first. They are immune to fire. They are not. I'm lying. Okay, the top and the bottom fail. So that one takes 23. And this one will take 23. The guy in the middle is going to take 11. All right. Sea Hag. Are they immune to anything? They are not. Okay, so they have to make dex saves. 1, 2, 3 of them. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, one failed for 23 damage. And then the other 2 take their 11. Now, Skeksis. Fails. Takes 23 damage. Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. The Nereids. This one is going to attack this guy twice for 14 damage. And then a third time. All right. Miss. This one's gonna... The seahorse is gonna use the disengage action. It's gonna move to right there. It's gonna enjoy the extra D4 damage. It's gonna attack this guy 3 times. Onesies, twosies, threesies. Okay. 1 hit. For a total of 17 damage. I think that's it. I think there's only 2 of them left. Yep. There's only 2 of them left. Okay. Hylas.
All right. Yeah. Attack this guy with. Attack this guy with the magic hammer.
Yep. Yep. A 10 is going to miss.
Yes, it is.
Yep. Now, what are you going to do? Well, you are doing that, but yeah. What else are you going to do?
All right. I'm going to reactivate Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
That'll be my action.
Sure. Whoop.
I'm going to move right here.
Right there?
Yep.
Okay, that looks good. You getting all of them in that zone?
Yep.
Anything else?
That'll be it.
Yep, action, bonus action, movement. Okay, you're done. Kyra says to Scruffle, "Hey, there's the warlord." And then
Yeah,
bites-
keep mopping up the small fry. We got this.
bites this guy. She hits him for 16 damage, killing him. Whoops. Moves over here and does a claw attack. Hits once for 14 damage. All right, she's done. Oh wait, she has lightning breath. Nah, she'll hold on to it. Okay. She's already made her attacks anyway. All right, Scrubble, your turn.
I'm going to use my third and final 3rd level spell slot to put the whirlpool right here, right behind the warlord.
You already have a whirlpool active.
Yeah, I'm recasting it because I can't move it. I can just change the effect in that area. But I want it over here
Okay.
on the O for fortress.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll get everybody.
Yep. That's the idea.
What's the range on a whirlpool?
300 feet.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay, you're good.
Control. Because control water does a 100-foot cube as the affected area.
But it has to... What? Yeah, so it has a 200-foot range? What's the range on it?
It's 300.
It says 300?
It says 300. Here, I'll drop
Okay,
it again.
okay.
Yeah, the area it controls is massive.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah,
it gets a
300-foot
similar
range. That's good.
Oh! I was marking the wrong spell slots. It's 4th level. I have 3 of those, so I'm still fine. But I was saying third. It's fourth. Fixed it. I have the same number of third and fourth level spell slots. I was just looking at the wrong one
Sure.
when I was checking them off.
What else?
I think I'm good.
And you're doing the same thing, the whirlpool?
Yep.
Okay.
Don't fix what ain't broke.
Right. Andromica.
I'm a real sea lion. I'm gonna attack this one down here.
Okay. I didn't feel that that was worthy of an inspiration.
I know. I keep stealing it from Scruffle. Mason's the one that started it. 19 for 11.
Sure. Yeah.
And second attack, if he's still alive,
Oh, yeah.
a 16 for 13.
Okay.
And still going.
Yep. Still kicking.
A 30 for 13.
Or I should say flipping, I guess. I don't know. They're not kicking.
Yeah.
I guess fish can kick. Still alive.
And then haste attack. 17 for 12.
Dead.
All right. And it just seems like I end up butt stroking the last one every time.
Hey, you know.
You're taking after Laurentius.
That's right. Let me move this turn order. And I'm going to use the butt stroke on that one.
Right.
Boom. For 10 damage. And then I'm going to move.
Yep.
I'm going to stay on the horse, but I'll just move my token, I guess.
Right. Are you disengaging?
No. 15. Well, the horse will be still engaged. 20, 25, 30. I believe it'll still be engaged.
Nope. Oh, yeah. I guess it would be.
And then that's my movement.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Andromica, if I could just point out real quick why your joke wasn't funny, it's because in this case, even I see lion.
That didn't make sense.
I can see him.
Yeah, that
But
doesn't make
it's still
sense.
sea lion.
Not funny. If you have to
don't
explain,
get it.
if you have to
I don't-
explain it, it's not funny. Okay. So, Shexus is in your whirlpool. So she has to make an athletics.
Yep, 17. Because I left my lyre on the boat.
Right. Can't use it underwater anyway.
I've been using a horn.
Can't use the horn underwater.
But we can talk.
You can talk. No, you can use a horn.
Whoa.
Yeah, it just makes a more bubbly sound. I don't know. You said athletics.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, she passes. She rolls more than a 17. What kind of range does that have? It has a range of... It's not doing that. Okay, so I gotta look up the spell. Dominate.
Oh.
Did I spell it right? I did. Okay. It's only 60 feet. Okay, it's only 60 feet. So she'll have to move first. Because I'm more than 60 feet from Kyra.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
Pick someone else.
Oh. Think about it. I still think it's more than 60 feet. Yep, it's like 100 feet. Okay, I might have to dominate someone else. Hmm. Okay. Maybe she's not going to do that. Okay, she couldn't do that anyway, because Kyra's not a beast. So she will dominate the giant seahorse that Andromaca's riding. Or try to.
About to go for a ride.
Yeah. You can see basically she's holding up her trident, and the trident is kind of has a light glow about it, and it like the trident glows a little bit brighter, and then all of a sudden your seahorse has to make a saving throw. Okay, where is my seahorses? Okay, well, looks like I put them away. Nope, giant right there, giant seahorse. It has to make a probably charisma. What was it? Wisdom. Okay. Your seahorse resists and is not dominated.
That's what's up. It knows what's going on.
Yeah. Okay. We'll have to go to plan B. Okay, that was Skexus.
I would love if they come close enough to eat the seahorse. I mean,
Next one to go will be the Sea Hags. Okay, so the Sea Hags have to make their athletics or be pulled 10 foot closer. The first one passes. Second one fails. Third one fails. Okay. So the first one can just move freely, and so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Swim speed. And then one of them takes damage because he's within 10 feet of the thing. Eight damage. Okay. All right. And then the other one moves 10 foot closer. And then the one that moved out, that's free to act.
This is better than Cloud of Daggers, right, guys?
I think I'm going to move closer as a dash action. All right. That's the hags. Ptolemy.
Okay. Let's keep clearing out the grunts, and then we'll deal with the warlord.
Okay.
I'll attack the guy to my north.
All right.
Slash number 1.
For sure, that's a hit.
No smite. 15 damage.
Okay, he has 2 hit points left.
Damn it. I used my other attack to finish him off.
That hits for death. And then you have a seahorse that can disengage, move 40 feet.
Yeah. I'll disengage and move next to Andromaca in case the hags try to do something to a seahorse again.
All right, so you're talking about like right there?
Yeah.
Okay. That works.
And that's all for me.
That's it for you. Giant sharks in a whirlpool. Let's start with the top one.
Cough, cough, Sharknado.
Fail. Pass. Pass. Fail. Okay, so the ones in the middle that are closest succeed. And they move... Oh, they have no land speed. Look at that. Okay. Surprise, surprise. Burp. Okay. And this one goes... Burp. And then these other two move 10 feet closer to the center of the whirlpool, getting sucked in by the spinning water. All right, so that's the sharks. This guy moved way too far to attack. Just letting you know, they basically both did a dash. And now it's the Marrow's turn. Okay, now we got like chaos happening all over the place here. I guess these 3 Marrow are going to attack this Nereid right here. Let's go ahead and knock that out quickly. Bite, bite, bite. Harpoon, harpoon, harpoon. Okay. How many hit points does that thing have left? Dead. Okay. This one goes there. That one goes there. That one goes there. All right, so we got 5 Marrow attacking Scrufflebutt.
Hold on. What? I don't like that.
Okay, so we're just going to do bites first, and then we'll go to harpoons if you live.
I have over 100 health still. I don't think they can get me in 5 bites.
The first one hits you. Which arm class?
18.
Okay, so the first one, I rolled a 25 on the first one. But let's go ahead and keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 2 hit you, so a total of 13 damage from bites.
Oh, they're wimps.
I know, right? And then 5 harpoons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What'd you say you had? A 17?
18.
18. Okay, so the 17 misses. So you got hit 3 times for 30 damage.
That hurt a bit more.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 concentration checks. They're all 10s.
Oh no!
There's one.
Guys, can I use a reroll on that one?
I say go ahead.
Absolutely.
Okay. Click. Oh no! I didn't get it.
So I'm just going to move this whirlpool off to the side. It's dispelled. Everything is good. You're not concentrating. You don't have to worry about it.
Oh, I know exactly what I'm going to do on my turn then.
Yeah, there you go. All right, that was those marrow. Now let's see here. We've got 3 more marrow on this Nereid. Let's see if we get another death.
Yep.
Got a bite, 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 harpoon, harpoon, harpoon. 10, 24, 33, 41. Okay, she lives.
Spiritual Guardians.
Nope. Not doing them yet. That's not the ones we just did.
Alright.
Oh, one of them
Alright.
is in there. Okay, hold on. Yeah,
Yeah.
one is in there. Okay.
Alright.
So give me a Spirit
yeah.
Guardians.
I did.
All right. So 17. I failed, so I'll take a lot of damage. Okay, so the last guy's, did he hit? Not with the bite, but he did hit with the harpoon, so I'm going to give her 10 hit points back. Okay, good call. There we go. 2 marrow on you. They have to make their saves. 17. Fail and fail. So that's another 33 damage, right?
Yep.
Okay. They died. Okay,
Alright.
this marrow moves up, and this marrow moves up. Okay, so these are the last 3 marrow, I do believe. So, 2 of them on Andromica. And we're looking at 2 bites and 2 harpoons. Does a 16 hit?
No.
But what about a 24 and a 25? Those both hit, right?
Yes.
So 10 and 11. And then the last marrow is on Ptolemy. And he misses. All right, marrow are done. Go to Elias. New turn. You're the fastest. What are you doing?
I want to move as far as I can this way.
Sure. You have a 80 foot. There you go. That was a dash from your seahorse.
All right, and then I will try and free up Scruffle by casting Fireball on him. See as much as I can get of the group that's on him, and I guess that's it.
Okay,
Maybe up a space, maybe to get that one next to.
I'm going to make it a little bit bigger. There you go. You could get...
Don't worry if it's not enough. I've got this.
Yeah, you could get all 5 of these and that one if you want.
Yeah, it works.
or yeah, you're not really. I mean, you could get. Yeah, that's probably the best. Okay.
No. So damage. All right. Scruffle automatically saves and takes no damage.
And the seahorse, I assume, and Kyra, I assume.
Yeah. Any friendlies.
Right.
It'd be kind of rude otherwise.
I know, right?
Scruffle, yes. Kyra, no.
Is Kyra resistant to fire damage? Normally.
She's underwater.
Well, I know
Normally,
that,
no.
but I mean normally,
No.
because then you would add it. But you're underwater anyways too, so. Okay, so 29, right? So.
Yeah.
14.
Yeah.
Okay, so if they save, they take 7. So if he saves, he dies. If he saves, oh, he could live. Okay, the
I
rest
like
could.
those odds.
Yeah, the rest could live. Okay, so let's go with some saving throws. We'll start with this guy up here. -7. And then this guy. -14. -7. -7. Last but not least, -7. A lot of saves on that one. What else?
That's it for me.
All right, burn them spell slots. Gotta love it. All right, Nereids. There's only like one left. Yep, there's only one left. She's not gonna move. She's gonna attack the one to her right with a trident, doing 17 damage. He is still alive, so she's gonna do it again and again for 9 damage, killing him. All right, she's done. Hylas.
All right. Let's see. Yep. Move the spiritual hammer over here.
Yep. That looks good.
I'm just going to use the 17 on the spiritual hammer.
Okay, plus, does it have it has a spell attack modifier as well, but all that added together, it hits.
And I
You would have crit if you rolled on your own.
It's just
It's fate.
I know, it's like the last 2 turns I miss, so it's like, you know what, I'm not going to risk it.
But you rolled an 11 damage. Right? Because it's not a crit. So minus 11. Got it. But at least it was guaranteed hit. All right. Anything else? Well, yeah, that was just a bonus action.
Yeah, that was just the bonus action. Okay.
Now, you would think that a spiritual hammer would have disadvantage to attack underwater, but I'm going to say no.
Because it is ethereal, and therefore the water
Well,
is touching.
it's not really ethereal, you know. But yeah, it's magic, you know. Whatever.
Yeah,
we're gonna leave it at. Because you can choose what kind of weapon it is. It doesn't have to be a hammer. It could have been a spear, you know.
Yeah, I mean, that and it's non-tangible enough to just move through the water.
Right.
That's what I was getting at with the ethereal stuff. But okay. Let's see. Who would need the Spirit Guardians must. Yeah, I'm gonna move over to Andromaca and Ptolemy.
Okay, like in this little gap right in here?
Over here to make sure I get the shark as well.
Okay.
And
That
that'll
works.
be yeah, and I still have my action. Let's see. Yep. You know what? Sacred Flame on the shark.
Okay, 17 dex. He rolls a 10. So he takes 15.
All right, and that'll be my turn.
And that's your turn? All right. Kyra.
Hey,
She-
Kyra.
Yeah, she looks back at you and says, I got this.
Is there any way you can move to the other side of this guy in front of us?
Yeah, but I'm going to kill him first.
Okay. Just so long as you're behind where he is now.
Yeah, we'll see. A bite hits for 15 piercing, killing him. And then she does a claw attack on this guy for 12 slashing, killing him. And then she does a claw attack on this guy, critting for 27 damage, killing him. Are you sure? I'm done. I'm done moving.
Well, she hasn't moved.
She's not disengaging.
Yeah, there's not a good group for me to use my giant shockwave on anymore. Yeah, just stay here. I'll
Nope.
snack there.
She moves right there.
Oh.
Because now we're in Ptolemy's area. And we go with your turn.
Oh, do I want to do it that badly? No, I don't want to do it that badly. I won't do another whirlpool. Instead, this time...
It's best to use the whirlpool when you're attacking on the surface. You know, when you've got people that can't just swim out of it.
That you can see within range.
What's the range?
For this spell, it's 60 feet.
Okay.
It's only 10 feet for most of my spells.
Let me double check that there's not some weird condition for being in a fight that makes it not work.
Is it a ranged attack spell?
No, it's a save.
Okay.
But they have to be able to understand me. I guess I'll find that out when I try and cast it. Is she within range? Oh, she's not within range of me. So I won't do that. Gios the Warlord. Oh, Crown of Madness, though. Crown of Madness is lovely. Yeah, I'm going to cast Crown of Madness on this one.
That marrow?
Yes.
Okay. And my save is a wisdom? Okay.
Yes. Wisdom 17.
Fail.
Awesome. A spiky metal crown appears on its head. Its eyes glow with madness. And it must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that I mentally choose. If I don't choose anyone, it can act normally. So I have to wait until its turn now. But I'm going to choose the shark.
That's what I'm saying. You have to choose.
Yeah, I'm choosing the shark.
Okay. And you have to target a humanoid.
Is that not a humanoid?
What would make you think that it was a humanoid?
It's vaguely human-shaped.
Human-shaped does not make it a humanoid.
Okay. So
Do you know what makes it a humanoid?
No.
A settler race.
Oh.
Are you a humanoid?
Would it say that on my sheet?
It
I assumed
would.
I was.
You are not.
Oh.
I don't
It just
think so.
says
Let's
Tater.
look.
I think satyrs technically are humanoids.
I'm bringing up Satyr. I'm going to look.
No offense, but I love when you cast spells and they don't work. It's just a learning.
No, a
experience.
satyr is not a humanoid. It is a medium fae.
Okay. Well, now I know.
Yeah. So, who are you casting it on?
It would have been a marrow, but I don't... Oh, I guess I could cast it on the sea hag, maybe?
Do you think a sea hag would be a humanoid?
More than a marrow.
Keep trying.
A sea hag is not a settler race. That is a fae.
Man, now I hate the Fae too. I get what Arisia is getting at. Can I pick a different spell?
You have to have dominate monster to dominate, or anything that deals with a monster to hit a satyr or a fae,
Okay.
or creature. If you do creature, it's a creature.
Anything and everything is a creature.
Correct.
Can I pick a different spell?
Of course.
Oh,
You know what your spell can do, even if Mason doesn't.
yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. I'm surprised hags aren't humanoids.
Right. Well, it's just anything that's under the sea. I can pretty much guarantee you it's not going to be a humanoid.
Hey, Shexus is carrying a metal trident, right?
Actually, the Nerid, I bet you he's a fae as well.
Not looking up, I'm gonna say you're right.
Fae. Yeah. Shexus is a marrow, just very big.
No, he's carrying a metal trident, right?
I don't know if it's metal. It is a trident.
Is he wearing
It does
armor?
glow. It's a she, by the way.
Oh, is she wearing
And,
armor?
Natural armor, yes.
Okay.
So she has natural armor.
Well, then I'm gonna target.
But let me
The
see if this.
trident.
Let's see if this
Okay.
magical artifact that she is carrying is metal. It was created at the dawn of time.
I don't like my odds already.
It doesn't say it's not metal, but guess what? You're underwater. Yeah, it's metal. Oh, I'll just say it is.
Okay.
Well, hold on. Let's take a look. Yeah, tridents are metal. I'm thinking Aquaman type trident.
I'm gonna make it really, really hot then.
Heat metal.
Yeah.
Okay.
I meant to drop this.
Yeah. Okay. I'm with it.
Oh no! Wait, no, because 60 feet. That's
I was gonna let you do it though.
dang. Dang. I am going to hold my action to heat Shexus's trident as soon as they're within 60 feet of me.
So you're gonna burn that spell slot. Go ahead and mark it off.
Yep. Because I figure they're coming to attack us, and everyone else is within 60 feet.
Sure.
So there's very good odds that that's going to happen for me.
Right. All these other mirror are very aggressive.
They're not as scary as the Warlord.
Right. Not supposed to be. Are you done?
Yes. At last.
It's all good. It's all good. Andromica. You're surrounded. But that doesn't stop you from moving because this is a three-dimensional space.
Right. I am going to hit this one here.
Yeah, I think he's got Crown of Madness on him.
No, I didn't get to cast that.
Oh, right, because he's not a humanoid.
Yeah.
My bad. All right. He shook it off because he's like, I don't listen to you. I can't even understand what you're saying.
Sorry, I rolled a 27 for 12 damage.
Yeah, that hits.
Second attack, a 19 for 17.
Yep,
Goodness gracious, these guys are tough.
they are.
And third attack, a 25 for 11.
Yep.
Goodness. And then haste attack,
Okay.
an 18 for 9.
He dies.
All right, and then on to the shark for the butt stroke, right
Right.
in the kisser.
Yeah. Right in the noggin or the nose.
Jaws is coming up. An 18 for 13 if it hits.
Yeah, it hits. Wait, I don't know. Yes, it does hit. I was just assuming they had it has the same armor as the Marrow, but no, it does. You hit.
All right, and that's it for me.
And that's it. All right. Now, Shexis or Shexis, is saying to herself, "Oh, you want to play dirty, huh?"
Yes.
Right. I mean, like, why not, right? Okay.
Is there any other way?
Why no? Let me pull up my ancient artifact here and see what I can do with this. I think I'm gonna dominate Andromica's seahorse again, or at least try. And so the seahorse goes for a wisdom saving throw.
Does
And
my aura benefit seahorses?
if you choose, right? It's anybody in your area that you chose, right? Or that you... What does it say?
For protection. Oh yeah, friendly creature. So yeah.
Yeah. So... She didn't need it. She passed anyway. She rolled a 15. That's all she needs. Okay, yeah, so Shexis is done. You don't get to be a warlord by fighting your own fights. You get other people to fight your fights for you. Okay, the Sea Hags. Oh, no whirlpool. We're good. Okay, but... Oh, I forgot. Dang, the whole reason why I moved that sea hag up there in the first place. Dang. That sea hag has an ability that only activates on your turn. Okay. So she's gonna stand right there and wait for your turn. Okay, and I'm gonna give her an aura, which will help remind me. Yeah, anybody in that area that starts their turn will have to deal with it. Okay, and then
Good luck, Ptolemy.
Hag. Two. and Hag. Three. All right. Hopefully they'll get all you guys in their auras. But that's all they do. They just run up and go, "Look at me!" All right, Ptolemy. You start your turn within one of the auras. Okay. So you would only have to make a saving throw. 30 feet makes a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And don't fail it by more than 5.
Wisdom saving throw. 26.
I don't even know why you even roll. Okay, you're good. On a failed save, you die. You can repeat the saving throw if disadvantage. Wait. A creature can repeat the saving throw with disadvantage. Okay, if the creature saving throws.
Oh, because they're super ugly, right?
Yeah, they're horrific.
Yeah, we've seen one before in the temple.
Okay, so going forward, now that you've seen what she looks like up close, if you want in the future, right now you don't have to deal with it because you've resisted her this round. But any round, if you want to avert your eyes and automatically pass, you'll just have disadvantage on all your attack rolls. But you looked over, you glanced, you saw her face, and you're like, okay, that's not too bad. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna target
Miro
this one's
1.
more.
Got it. Kill him. Or don't. You hit him.
I will be smiting him at first level.
Okay.
Ooh, good hit.
So 35?
35.
He had 34 hit points.
Yes. Okay, then I'll target the guy to my south.
Sure. That hits.
No smite this time. For 25 damage. Or 23, I mean.
23? Okay. Got it.
Okay. I have my seahorse take the disengage action so I can move here, closer to Hylas, in case a sea hag looks at him or something.
Actually, before the seahorse does that, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, shoot. It affects the seahorses too?
Yeah.
Do I need to roll it?
Yeah. Oh, I can roll it for you. That's fine. But let me double check. Let's see if it says humanoid. Nope, it does say any humanoid, so never mind.
Oh, phew.
So Scruffle, you don't have to roll.
Seahorses don't have the same concept of ugly.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Hey, Hylas is safe because he is not humanoid.
Yeah, you're a fey creature as well. I do believe.
Copycat.
Yep.
Okay, so where'd you want to move this? Where'd you want to move?
Right here, in case Hylas gets targeted by a spell. Yeah.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
And that's your turn. All right. Giant Sharkamundos. None of them are under any kind of spell, right?
Spirit
Nothing.
Guardian.
Oh, Spirit Guardians. We'll do this one. I need a 17.
If he makes it, he takes 13 damage.
And that's easy math. 17. It's wisdom, right? Yep. Okay. Yep. I fail. I take 26 damage. Whoa, this one's getting hurt. This one's getting eaten up. You see little wounds starting to appear in his body.
Hold on. I have a question about Ptolemy's aura from earlier.
Sure.
That he cast first one. Would that is that only weapon attacks?
I
Yeah,
think.
just melee weapon attacks.
Yeah, I think
Okay,
it's
okay. I just need to make sure.
Yeah, I think it's weapon attacks. Okay, so Hylas is damaged. Ptolemy is damaged. It looks like Andromacha's got a little bit of damage. Okay, so this giant shark is going into a blood frenzy.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's freaking out because of the blood in the water. So it bites Andromacha. It rolls a 21. Does that hit?
No.
What? Okay. All right. No worries.
That haste is super helpful.
Does a 26 hit?
Yes.
18 piercing. Ooh. That looks good. That looks good. Okay, so the sharks are done. And then we go to the marrow. I think there might only... Oh, there's a few left. Okay. This marrow scoots over a little bit and attacks Andromacha. Oh, I don't need to do that. Oh, I do need to do that. Okay. Does a bite and a harpoon. The harpoon hits, guaranteed. It's a crit, so it does 18 damage. One marrow here in front of Scruffle. Does his bite and a harpoon, and he rolls a 23 for 9 damage.
For 9.
Yeah. And then the marrow up here by the giant seahorse by Elias does a bite and a harpoon, both missing. And then there's 3 other marrow. One, 2. All right. I think that's all of them. I haven't missed any monsters anywhere. Okay, they're all done. Okay, so it goes back to Elias.
I want to head straight down as far as I can.
Okay, you move 80. So that'll put you right there. But you don't want to go there because you'll disengage. You want to be off a little bit, right? Put you right there. Because you don't want to go attacks of opportunity by that one marrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay.
And Ruffles alright for the moment, I guess. So
Yeah, I got this.
Got 1 round left on that haste.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Sword of Fate on Chexis.
Okay.
So I'll be like,
Go ahead and post
you
it.
cannot harm us.
Yep, I got you.
That's what I meant to do. Yeah.
No, that's fine. 60 feet, but you can double that?
Wait. No, I can't. I actually, because it's not a attack. So that's right. So instead, I will. I. I guess I'll cast Fireball.
Okay.
There's nothing. I don't got any spells for underwater.
Right.
Try to
mean-
get Chexis and whoever I can. around,
Most
but
wizards
they're-
don't.
I'm utility.
Okay, so that's your extra large fireball. Yeah, you can get all 3 hags and 2 sharks and 1 marrow. Not a problem.
Including Chexis.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
All right. That's a better
Kerplowy.
one.
Yeah, looks better. 42. Is that right? So 21 damage.
Yep.
Okay. So let's do the 3 hags. Dex, Dex, Dex. 2 failures and a pass. So 10 on the top. And then 21 damage. Okay. All right. And then 2 sharks. Dex, Dex. They both fail. Okay. Okay. And then Chexis, like you say. No, we'll do the marrow. Nope, he can survive. Okay. I was going to say he might not be able to survive. Dex doesn't survive. All right. Dex. Okay. That's everybody.
That's it for me.
That's it. Now the Nereids. Is there any Nereids left? Okay. Yep, there's one up here. She's gonna spear that guy, trident that guy, whatever you want to call it, 3 times. Boom, boom, boom. And 1 hits for 14 damage. And I think that's it. There's only 1 Nereid left. Okay. Hylas. It's back to you. You got a spiritual hammer, and you got yourself.
All right, let's do the spiritual hammer first.
Okay, now you are within 30 feet of the hags, but who cares? All right, never mind. You're not a humanoid. That hits, and it does, what is that, 12 damage?
Yep.
All right. He's still alive. But barely. All right, now what else?
All right. Hylas is gonna move from there to here. Get the hag and the guardians, and cast. Sacred Flame on her.
On the hag?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I did it twice.
That's all right. Use the first one.
Alright.
Wisdom. No, it's Dex. Okay, sorry, Dex. So Dex 19, we're good. Miss.
So no damage for the hag.
Right. Not yet.
Not yet, but yeah, that's my turn.
All right, and then Kyra. says I'm going to disengage and move. What's Kyra's swim speed? Is it 40?
Yes.
Trying to decide where I want to wind up. All right, she's done. Scruffle.
Oh no! That changes everything. No, it doesn't. I'm gonna cast slow.
Okay.
This one actually is a 3rd level spell slot.
On
Got
Andromica?
No, it's a 120-foot range, and somewhere in there I have to make a 40-foot cube, and I get to pick up to 6 creatures inside that cube.
Right.
And it looks to me
40
there's 40
foot.
feet across,
Yeah.
and there's 40 feet. So it looks like I can get the 3 hags, the warlord, and these 2 sharks.
Which 2 sharks?
Basically everything over here.
That's not true. Oh, you mean like that?
Yeah. Up a little. To get that hag.
So you won't get this shark down here.
I won't.
Mm-mm. You got to cover more than just a little corner of a base.
Okay.
I usually think it's got to be at least 2/3. So
That's fine. I'd rather take out the hag than the shark, I think. Yeah. So they get to make
6 creatures. 1,
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Well, in that case, I could even move the square left one more to completely cover Shoxus. But, not that matters. They make... I want to say it's Wisdom. I'm trying to find it. Wisdom saving throw.
Or what? Oh, be
Or
slowed?
be slowed.
Yeah, slowed. Wisdom. Let's look at the sea hags.
You know what? Just for fun, target 6 is Hylas. No. Oh, that'd be funny, though.
Be nice. No. Okay. So a couple of them fail. The giant sharks. Both fail.
I only ended up getting 1.
All right. Well, he failed twice, and then the Shexus.
Quick, give her a 3.
Can't.
I don't know that's a thing.
She passes.
Oh.
Yeah, surely. 20. Okay, so
That's what I really cared about.
right. Anything else?
No, I'm good. I'm doing good work today.
I've got to check something.
Check yes or no.
Right. I don't know if I'm spelling it properly. Okay. My Roll20 just decided to go super slow.
Oh, you were the 6th creature.
Yeah, could be. Is it Leo for Leonin? It is.
It is, yes.
Okay. I'm checking. Leonin are medium humanoids. Okay. So you are a humanoid. So at the start of your turn, you will have to make 2 saving throws against the Sea Hag's horrific visage. You are within 10 feet of Ptolemy, so you get that bonus.
And is it wisdom?
I believe so, yes. I think so. I don't know.
I believe it's
Wisdom. Yep, it's wisdom.
All right.
Just don't fail it by more than 5.
All right, a 16. And the second roll, I don't know what the target number was.
Right.
25.
Yeah, you're not. You didn't tell me you were averting your eyes, but remember, you've seen them. You can't avert your eyes until you've actually seen them once. But you've seen them. They look horrible, but they don't scare you. You feel. But in the future, if you want to avert your eyes, you can, giving yourself disadvantage. But right now, you don't care. No effect.
Yeah, I don't think it's his style, but we'll see. They look beautiful.
And you still have haste for this round. I think he said it's over at the end of this round.
Yes, so I'm going to continue attacking that particular shark.
Okay.
Let me uncheck some boxes, otherwise that'll add a whole bunch to my attack rolls. And let's get it.
All right.
Attack 1. A 24 for 17.
Okay.
It's still floating.
Oh, yeah.
So a second attack. 15 for 13.
Okay.
Third attack. 21 for 14.
Killed it. Yeah, he's dead.
All right. Seahorse disengage.
Okay.
And I want to go there.
Where? Right there?
Right there.
Okay.
And she's corporal. I should have asked before I moved. She's in the form where I can still hit her, correct?
Well, you can see her. She's trying to scare you.
Okay. Well, if I can see her, hopefully I can hit her, because I've already learned about these tricky things.
Right.
Well, these are hags.
Right.
Haste attack. 24 for 11. Did it actually hit her?
Looks like it.
Perfect. Action surge.
Why? She's dead.
Oh, never. Oh, I love it. Let's keep going. That was, yeah. Oh, I'm excited. Andromaca should get like inspiration for that. Let's move.
I'd like to point out that you're in fast forward and some of them are in slow motion.
Oh, I know, but Andy's all kinds of. I will move there. Let's get the last one. Try for a butt stroke to get it. And let's get it. A 22 for 12.
Okay.
Oh, it's still alive.
Yeah, it's alive.
Oh, I've already used a bonus action. Dadgummit.
You can action surge now.
No. That would be a waste. But I can still keep moving. If I action surge, how many attacks do I get?
Does Does it say it gives you 1 extra action, or does it say it gives you
Yes,
1 extra
One extra
attack?
action.
Yeah, that you can do a multi-attack using your action, which would give you
Oh.
3 attacks.
Wonderful. I'll do it.
And I think you're 10 feet from the shark. It might count as 15.
Yeah, it might be 15.
So let's hit her
But
again.
you still have movement on that seahorse.
Yep. Let's hit her.
Okay.
27 for 11.
Dead.
Oh God. I'm sure the seahorse can make it to here.
Yes.
Oh, let's do it. Let's get shaky with Chexus.
Okay.
2 more attacks. Let's get it. A 28 for 17. Wait,
You're not in my
I'm
aura
outside
anymore.
For aura. I gotta uncheck that box for 14.
14. Okay. Right. Now, does it say when he's in the aura or when he starts his turn in your aura?
Let me check.
Ooh, that's good. I like when Derek plays on my team.
While in the aura,
While
each
in the aura.
non-hostile creature in the aura deals an extra D4 radiant damage.
Yep. So no. Still
All
alive.
right.
Still alive.
And last attack. Let's get it. A 26 for 9.
Okay. Because it doesn't grant you an additional bonus action.
Right. Yep. And that's it for me.
Okay. Looks good. And then it would be her turn. She's tried twice and failed to dominate your seahorse. So she's just gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Surrender. No, let's see. What does this trident do anyway? Okay, she's gonna try to bite you. Rolled a 22,
That's a winner.
so 6 piercing from her bite. And then she... what?
Were they slowed? No, they're not.
No,
Okay.
she's not slowed. And then she's gonna hit you with her trident, or try to. And she rolls a 20. Does that hit you?
No.
Okay.
How much damage for the first one?
Actually, I take it back. It's a 23.
All right.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So let me get her damage properly in place here. Advanced dice roller. $12 damage.
I look at him and I'm like, that's it?
I don't understand what you're saying. She speaks in water. That's all you hear. Okay. Ptolemy.
Okay. Am I in the aura? The hag aura?
No.
Okay. I am going to activate my armor's special ability, allowing me to become invulnerable to non-magical damage for 10 minutes.
Okay. Could have done that 10 minutes ago. No, that's okay.
And I'm gonna move right in the center of all of these enemies. I'm gonna go here. So between the shark and all of these guys.
Oh, you want to be within range of the shark, or do you want to be there? Because that's not really in the middle of everybody.
Right. I was hoping they'd all be within range, but the shark is the most dangerous one, so I'll be between the shark and this guy.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn there.
Is it an action to activate it?
Yes, it is. So
Okay.
I can't do anything else.
Right. All right. Sea Hag number 1, or the last Sea Hag. I think she's enjoying high. Oh, she's got to make a wisdom save. Dang. Okay, Hylas, roll me some beautiful beam footage. Okay. If she passes, she'll take 12 damage. She dies.
You know, those things, I thought they were more scarier than that, but thank God they weren't.
No, these are like the lowest of the low on the hags. There's like 4 different hags.
Yeah, hags are generally dangerous when they're in a coven.
You guys just wasted my
In the
slow.
coven, they're not that dangerous. They're
Okay.
dangerous when in a coven, though, because they get additional things they can do that are very scary.
Giant
Like not
sharks.
dying.
Is the end of that turn over, so haste is now over?
No, you're still hasted.
Okay.
I think you're hasted until
I take my turn.
he takes
Oh,
his turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Thank you.
My Crusader's mantle is down, by the way.
Oh no! I never got to use it.
Because you're horrible. You're a horrible person.
I know. On the inside where it counts too.
Okay, so this shark here will go to there. And this shark here will go to there. Okay, so 2 sharks on Ptolemy. And we look at some bite action. You have damage. There's blood in the water. They're both in a blood frenzy. Bite. So I rolled an 11 and a 12.
They miss.
Okay. This giant shark down here is attacking Andromaca in a blood frenzy because Andromaca is damaged. 22
Yes.
for 23 damage. You would have been immune to that bite damage anyway, right?
Yes, he would have.
If it was because he's immune? Okay. All right, so then it's the Marrow's turn, which there's only one, and it strikes out at the Nerid, or whatever you call them, bite and a harpoon, and they both miss. Okay, that makes that easy. Elias. The water is thinning.
What?
I mean, it's, blood is, water, blood is thicker than water, whatever. But either way, so we're looking at a few Nereids left, a couple of sharks, and the Warlord.
Right.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, I want to move, like, here, avoiding the attacks of opportunity.
Sure. So do you want to have your horse dash?
Yeah.
How about there?
Perfect.
Okay.
Crazy. So the haste is off in Andromaca, so he's basically stunned.
Okay, so he loses next turn.
Yeah, he loses the next turn. He can't move, and can't take actions. So I'm gonna polymorph him into a shark. A giant shark. Basically what we're fighting.
Right. So you're gonna change him into a giant shark. Does that spell drop at the start of your turn?
Does haste drop at the
Yeah.
start of my turn?
Yeah.
10 rounds, so
Okay, but
Right.
does it drop at the start or at the end of your turn?
I would assume it doesn't. I don't know if it specifies. Do that.
Or did this drop last turn?
It would drop at
Post
the
it.
start of my
Post
turn.
it. Just post it. Okay.
It's up to a minute. So
Right. So you cast it on your turn. You counted 10 rounds that Andromaca went through, right?
right.
So it would have ended at the end of his turn. Right? So he would have been stunned at the end of his turn. Okay, that's my point. I mean, yeah, so and it will last how long does it last? The stun? Target can't move in actions until after its next turn. Yeah, so his next turn he won't get anything. But my point is he would have been stunned the entire time. But that's okay. They didn't attack him anyway. Or even if they did, I don't care. So my point is, can he make a decision not to resist? I don't think so. I think he's stunned. He can't choose to not resist. So you try to cast it on him. He has to try to resist. And then if you succeed, he's a giant shark. So what's the spell save? 17? For polymorph?
Yeah.
Okay, so Andromaca, you have to make a spell save versus 17. Which one is it? Is it wisdom? Wisdom save.
Wisdom.
There it is. Yep. I'm going to say he's unwilling because he's stunned, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
You said wisdom, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's check the crown because I'm wearing it. Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he doesn't get polymorphed.
Okay.
Send creatures incapacitated. Follow strength with the dex save.
That's it.
Yep.
Okay, so he tries to change you. You're just like, oh, what's happening to me? I'm stunned. And then now it's the Nereid's turn. The Nereid is still fighting one-on-one with this Marrow up north. He tridents him in the face and gets a hit for 21 damage, killing him. And then steps south to assist with all the other fighting. And then stabs this guy. Miss. Stabs him one last time. That's a hit for 16 damage. Alright, so the Nereids are done. There's only one left. Hylas, it is your turn. You have a spiritual hammer.
Yep.
It can move, won't be close enough, but I can move it 20 feet south if you want. There you go. You got it. You got it. It's just not within range. Alright, what about the rest? What else would you like to do?
All right. Let's see. Hylas is gonna cast Sacred Flame on Skeksis.
Okay. I pass.
All right, and he is going to move
Closer.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
You want to be closer?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
You want to
see
be
how
there?
far yeah.
You want to
Yeah, that's
be?
good.
You want to be? Okay.
I mean, if I can move a bit closer, I would, but I don't think I can.
You can move
Or at
right
least
there if
as-
you want.
Yeah, I think Seahorse could move over there. Yeah, you're right. Forgot it could dash. I think it would have to dash to get over there.
That's fine. He could just dash in a big circle and get over there. That's no problem.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right, now Kyra. This is a giant shark. This thing could swallow me whole.
No,
Scruffle.
it couldn't.
Scruffle. This thing
Yeah.
could swallow you whole.
Yeah?
I
about
think I'm going to claw bite it.
Yeah, eat it.
Bite. Embarrassing.
Yeah, that's
Cat-
the one Andromaca got earlier.
Yeah, cat got your tongue. If it was a bite, take the attack's normal damage. Take the attack's damage.
She bit herself.
She bit her tongue, right? So 7 piercing to Kyra.
Kyra, you lovable bimbo.
And then she claws. Claw. Claw. Okay, well,
Kyra.
well, the first claw did 12 slashing. And the second claw is awkward, very awkward. You don't add your proficiency bonus on her next attack roll. I won't remember that. All
I
right.
will. Well, does she have a proficiency bonus?
Oh yeah. It's pretty large. She's good where she's at. All right, Scruffle.
Oh yeah, she's got like a 3. Okay. In that case, I'm going to, with the understanding that my horn is on a strap, because I have a war horn on a strap
That's
in
fine.
real life, I'm going to let go of it and draw my adamantine short sword. No, I'm not. I'm going to draw my mithril Xiphos. Because that's a better kind of weapon, I think. And I'm going to stab the big shark with it. I'm going to poke him.
There are 2 big sharks.
There's only one I can reach.
You can reach both. Oh wait,
I can
no,
reach-
I'm sorry. I'm looking at Ptolemy. Yeah, you can only reach
Oh,
one.
Yeah, no. Okay. Give him a poke.
Yeah, that hits.
I poked him.
You killed him.
Well, that was easy.
Killed him in the heart. Anything
I
else?
don't know. I don't know why you guys were having so much trouble with that. No.
It rolls over. It goes belly up. Okay. Andromaca,
Still there.
you were stunned, so never mind. Your turn is over. I will just go ahead and take this stun off of you. Basically, you just miss a turn. You get all these bonus extra attacks, but then you sacrifice all your attacks on one turn. Okay. Shexus. Oh, that's me. I'm in the area, so I'm going to have to make a wisdom save. Go ahead and give me some damage for that. I pass, so I take half damage. So I take 15. Wow. Okay. This is horrible. I'm going to attack Hylas. Yeah, with my trident. I'm just going to roll a bite attack. It doesn't actually do this. It's just the same to hit. Oh my gosh. Okay. She missed. And now I'm going to do a bite. A real bite.
All right.
Boop. Oh my gosh. Rolled 2 7s. Okay, they miss. Ptolemy, it's your turn.
Okay, this one's dead, right?
It's dead in the, but it looks like it's still in a blood frenzy.
Huh?
It's acting on nerve impulse and instinct now, until the body dies.
It is not close to being dead.
Oh.
Oh, I thought.
8 points of damage does not even scratch a 200 hit point monster.
Well, it's been hit a few times, hasn't it?
Derek was messing with you.
I was hoping I just happened to get the last shot in.
No. There are 3 healthy sharks. One is down 8 hit points.
Oh no.
What do you want to do, Toby?
I'm gonna hit the slightly pricked shark.
Okay. Yeah. You know how thick shark skin is? It's pretty tough. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to take it with us.
Especially giant shark. But a 30 does hit, though.
Okay, and I am going to smite.
Okay. 33.
Yep.
Okay, he looks pretty bad. Like he's
Well, it
less
is
than
a-
half hit points.
It is a giant shark.
It is giant.
Well, it's.
Well, at least it's not a giant shart.
I mean, it's bonus damage to giants.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's a good. Yeah, it's probably not though. It's probably a monstrosity.
Specifically giant kin.
It is a beast actually. Okay, what else? Second attack maybe?
Stab it,
Okay. Ooh, that's good.
and I'm definitely smiting it.
Yeah, might be good to do that. Because it'll be doubled as well. Okay, 39. Is that what? No. 42.
Yes. That is
Awesome.
accurate.
Minus 42, and he is still alive.
As I do that, I shout, "Look at me! I'm a threat!" But they probably don't understand me.
Look at him, he's a threat.
I think the sharks speak Dash. They don't speak anything. They can't understand, and they can't speak any languages.
Ptolemy, do you want me to talk to them and tell them to attack you?
Yeah, good idea. That's my turn.
Okay, looking good. Giant shark's turn. You just hit it pretty hard, and it's in a blood frenzy. So these 2 giant sharks are going to attack you, Ptolemy. Bite 1, bite 2. I got a 26 and a 27.
They hit.
But you're immune.
Yep.
Okay, because it's not magical. That sucks, because that would have been 39 damage. Okay, Marrow. One Marrow is going to go after Scruffle. Bite and Harpoon. I rolled a 14 and a 25.
25 hits.
For 6 damage. 16, I'm sorry. 16 damage.
Oh.
I know, right? Okay, 2 Marrow are going to attack Ptolemy. They both hit, and they don't do any damage. Okay, and then the 3rd Marrow is going to attack this Nereid above him, her, it. Bite. Harpoon. The Harpoon took a second to get there. We're looking at 21 damage. Oh, still alive. Wow, okay. This one near it is barely hanging on with a thread. Okay, so that's all the marrow. We go to Elias. Man of the Hour. International
Now,
Man of Mystery. What are you going to do?
Cast Sword of Fate on her
Can you?
60 feet. Right.
Shexus.
Okay. She doesn't have to be a humanoid, right?
No, it's just no,
Creature?
creature.
Okay, yeah.
Creature
Definitely a
that
creature.
you can see.
Yep, definitely a
You
creature.
cannot harm us, and if she does, she like tries to, then it's damage.
Quite a bit of damage. Got it. Anything else?
Yeah, I want to move right next to that marrow.
Really?
Right past, yeah.
Right there?
Yep.
Okay. Looks good.
Now on my turn.
This one Nereid does a trident attack, hits for 15, killing it, and then Giant Seahorse does a disengage action and moves to right there. Okay. After 2 more trident attacks, yeah. Okay, so one of the tridents would have hit for 15 damage. Okay. And then she disengages and goes back. Okay, got it. Hylas, it is your turn.
All right. Moving the Squelcher Hammer right here, taking this one.
Oh, yep, that'll work. That's a hit. 14 damage. Wow, this fight is taking a lot longer than I thought it was going to take.
Yep.
But we'll be done before the game session's over.
Yeah, and then Sacred Flame on Skexis.
Fails, right? I rolled a 10.
All right, so that's 9 damage.
Dead.
All right, I am going to move up next to Andromaca, and that'll be my turn.
Grab her trident.
Well, yeah.
If anything, it'll fall to the sea floor. You could just swim down there and get it if you survive.
Yeah.
There's buildings down there.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but Andromaca, you are badly hurt. I can touch you and heal you next turn.
He just looks at you.
Kyra looks at Scruffle and gives you a point. Shark marrow.
I like sushi. Eat the shark.
Okay, bites the shark. That's a hit for 14 damage, killing the shark. Okay, and then 2 claws against the marrow.
I like sushi. Kill the marrow.
One's a crit for 17 damage. Still alive. That sucks. Okay, and the second attack missed. Okay. So Kyra will now move right there.
Hey, Kara.
And then we go with Scruffle.
I'm gonna stab the marrow.
Okay. For 11 damage.
10. Only 10.
You didn't crit?
I did crit. Well, it's just 10.
Oh, 10. Yeah. Okay.
But look at that. It's,
All right, now what?
I'm gonna bonus action healing word
Okay.
on
the shark.
Andromica, high or low?
Let's go high.
On the Nereid.
Okay, how much?
If I can find my button.
That's a good call anyway.
Oh, actually, I'm dumb. Mass healing word. Still a bonus action. It's, I'm hitting the wrong things. Up to 6 creatures within 60 feet of me. So the Nereid... Andromica might be too far away. Andromica is too far away.
You measure from Kyra to the seahorse.
Okay. So yeah, Andromica, Ptolemy, the Nereid, and that's it.
Kyra?
Oh, and Kyra. And
yeah, she speaks up. And Kyra?
That you can see. I don't think I count for that.
You do.
Oh, okay.
Yep. You can pick yourself. Touch or see, because you can touch yourself and you can see yourself.
I can touch myself and I can see myself do it.
Right.
So right. Ptolemy got 7, Andromica got 7.
Yep.
Good job, boys.
Nereid got 7 and Kyra got 7.
Yep.
Anything else?
Mark off that spell slot.
Elias gets nothing.
He looks okay to me.
Yeah, he hasn't been hit.
Yeah. He can have a sweet smile and a wink.
All right, you're done. Andromica, it's your turn. You are not stunned any longer.
There's blood in the water. I'm a frenzy on that shark. Let's get it.
Let's do it.
All right, spear attack. Number 1. A 20 for 9.
Okay, keep going. He's got a lot of hit points.
Yeah. Second attack. 21 for 11. And third attack. A 28 for 12. And a butt stroke attack. Yep. Where's it at? Oh my gosh. A 26.
You should make some macros at the bottom of your character sheet.
Probably should.
For 11? Okay.
8.
Oh, that's a crit. That's a crit. Right.
I wish, but... And,
yeah, I got macros all across the bottom of my screen, so I could just go click, attack, attack, attack.
And that's it.
All right. Ptolemy.
Let's finish off these last 2 fish people, I guess.
Okay. Or at least one of them.
Titan's Bane.
That is a hit. He looks like he's pretty strong.
Or 19 damage.
Okay, he's still alive.
Darn. Alright, looks like I'm just killing one fish person. 18 damage.
Okay. Still alive.
Darn, didn't kill a single fish person.
Mm-mm.
Well.
Yeah, he's pretty strong. He was pretty strong. Not anymore, obviously. Did you want to move?
That's all done.
Okay. All right, giant shark will attack Andromica. Yep, you're still damaged, so he's going to be a frenzied attack. 23 for 24 damage. But first, he has to make a wisdom saving throw. I didn't see that. Okay, wisdom saving throw. Failed. Give me some damage for the aura. I don't know if you're looking it up. But Hylas, I need your Spirit Guardians.
Sorry, I I slipped away from my computer for a second.
Yeah, no worries. No problem at all. Spirit Guardian Damage. And hopefully it's super high. It is. Oh my gosh. 34 damage. Wow. Okay, the other shark scooches down just a little bit and attacks Scruffle. Well, hold on. This shark, right? He's in a frenzy. I'm gonna roll a die. I'm gonna say 1 to 2 will be Ptolemy. Nope, he attacks Scruffle. Okay, so Scruffle gets the bite. 28.
Yeah, that hits.
19.
Ouchies. And yeah, that makes sense because it already tried to bite Ptolemy, and he's basically a rock right now. So I mean,
Right,
Put
hurt
down
his
the rock.
hurt his tooth. You know, lost one of his shark tooth, so you can make a shark tooth necklace.
and there's
Yeah.
more blood coming from me than Ptolemy. So yeah,
You look tastier. I don't know. It's just, you know, maybe the fur. I don't know.
I'm
But
supple.
yeah, and now it's the Marrow's turn. The Marrow are realizing what's up. They both attack Scruffle.
Oh, that's what they realized.
Bite, bite, harpoon, harpoon. Whoops, I did 3 harpoons. Okay, so 17, does that hit?
Nope.
How about a 20?
Yeah.
Okay, 6 piercing.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
And then it's back to Elias. The rounds are moving a lot faster now that there's only a couple of people.
Yeah. Nah, cast. He'll touch on that marrow.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's it. So 7 damage. Can't be healed. Okay. So this Nereid has got a plan. She's gonna move to right about there, and she's gonna cast Sleep. And she
I've been
casts
thinking about that.
she casts Sleep right on the middle of Ptolemy. Innate spellcaster Sleep once
Good night,
per day.
everybody.
Yeah, once per day. So that would be, what is that, 100d6? No, it's 5d6, I think. 5d8? I don't remember.
What level is it being cast at?
Once per day. So we're looking at, it's not a level issue, it's a once per day. So I don't see how many dice. Roll 5d8. Okay, there we go. And then it'll hit the lowest hit point person first.
I have 10.
Ooh, you might be falling asleep. I didn't realize how pathetic you heroes are. Okay, 19. So let's take a look. This guy's got 1 hit point, so he's going to go to sleep first. Does anybody have less than 10? No? Okay, well this guy's got 9. So he's going to sleep. Boom. So that's
together that's 10, so I can't fall asleep.
That's right. So there's only 9 left. And the seahorse has more than 9 hit points.
Oh, I misread. I have 16.
You have 16, yeah.
It looks like a 0 from where I'm at. I'm zoomed out.
Okay, so both those Meros fall asleep. All right, so now it's Hylas's turn.
All right. Hylas is going. Let's see. Let's take care of the spiritual weapon first.
Oh, yeah,
Move it over to the shark.
which is still active, right?
Because the other two are asleep.
Right.
Boop.
With a grand total of 10 hit points combined. Okay, so yeah, you hit the shark for 14 damage.
All right. And then for Andromaca, I'm going to touch him and heal him.
Oh, that sounds nice. How much?
All right. Let's find out. There you go. 26.
All right, Andromaca, 26 damage. Gets healed. He doesn't need all that, I don't think.
Well, the shark is still there, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
that'll
maybe
be my-
he does. He was only at 39, so yeah, he definitely can use that 26.
I was at 13 when he gave it to me. So
Yeah.
Oh,
So he
okay.
didn't-
I thought it said 130 something. That's why I was thinking that you didn't need it. But no, that was only 13.
No,
That's
he
a dash.
definitely needed it. Yeah,
Okay.
he definitely needed it.
Anything else?
No, that'll be my turn.
All right. So Kyra thinks, should I just finish these marrow off?
We have a telepathic bond, so I heard her and I said, no, get the shark.
Okay, so she's going to shark this guy.
No, don't move over.
Too late. Bite. That's a crit. She does 18. And then she'll do 2 claw attacks. 1, 2. One of the claw attacks hit for 12. I still have lightning. Okay, Scruffle, it's your turn.
Okay.
Before that,
Oh,
she moves back. Okay.
oh, thank goodness. That makes my decision so much easier. I'm going to
Okay.
stab the marrow.
Which one?
The top one.
Okay, you get advantage. And any hit automatically does a critical.
Yeah. Click.
Well, it already was a critical. Guess what? He had 1 hit point. You kill him.
I guessed right.
Yeah, but you would have done you would have killed that one too. But oh well.
Yeah, but I don't have a bonus attack.
No, I'm saying if you attacked the one with
Oh,
more
yeah, yeah, yeah.
hit points,
Yeah.
you would have. Okay, Andromaca, it is your turn.
all right, the shark is still a threat, still
Yes.
biting me.
Yes.
So attack it with a spear. A 20 for 9.
Okay.
Second attack, 21 for 9. Third attack, a 17 for 10. Still floating, not belly up, so butt stroke. An 18 for 9.
Okay, that kills him.
Yes.
You jam the end of the spear into its gills and twist.
And what about movement?
And yes. Can you put me here where I can help with Ptolemy?
Yes, I
Yeah,
can.
I've already learned that trick. Thank you. That's it for me.
Okay. Ptolemy, you have advantage. On either one, whichever one you want to attack.
The shark.
Shark.
Okay.
Titan's Bane. I would like to use a nightly reroll.
Why, you hit.
Because I rolled a 1. Doesn't that automatically trigger
You
the...
have advantage.
Oh, the advantage. I forgot the advantage. Okay, never mind then. 19 damage.
Okay, 19. Still alive.
All right, let's see. Gonna.
That hits. 23 hits.
For 24 damage.
24. Okay.
And that's it.
You should turn off the Crusader's Mantle.
Oh, yes. Shoot. Has that been on?
I'm healing him 5 points.
Okay.
Right? Because you get the Improved Divine and you get the Dueling, but not the Crusader's Mantle.
Correct.
Okay. So, you damaged him. You hurt him pretty badly, actually. Anything else?
That's it.
Ptolemy?
I'm done.
Oh, wait. Okay, maybe. Yep,
Derek?
Yeah, I got you now.
Harris?
I can now.
We're done. I'm done.
Okay, right. Gotcha. Okay, Marrow. Oh, is there any? Yes, there's one left. He's going to attack Scruffle. No, he's not.
How's that
He's
going?
going to sleep. He's going to snore loudly. Okay, Elias.
Chill touch on the shark.
Okay.
26 for 9.
Yep, done. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, we go to the Nereid. Swims up, tridents 3 times, hits it 3 times for way more hit points than its 12. Do we want to slay this Marrow?
Yeah.
We could hold on to it for answers. I've got magic handcuffs.
Do you want to capture it?
I mean, it might know something important, like maybe where the fire is.
Do the handcuffs say they have to be on a medium-sized creature or smaller?
Let me double check.
How are we gonna talk to it, yo?
With the wizard.
I'm a wizard.
Yeah, the wizard.
He knows languages. He could talk to the water elemental. I'm sure he can talk to this thing. Let's see now. Dimensional shackles say small to large size.
Oh, okay. So he's large.
They adjust size to fit.
Yeah. So
And-
anybody here speak Abyssal?
Give me 10 minutes.
Yeah. But that's what you would need to do. You would need to speak a language it can speak, and right now you can't.
And if it wants to break out without me letting it out, it gets 1 try every 30 days to make a DC 30 athletics check.
Right. He's not gonna try. So you are gonna try to capture it?
Yeah, it's asleep.
Okay. Take
I'm
it
right
back
next
to
to
the take him back to the king.
Yeah.
Okay.
If we're out of combat,
We are.
I'm gonna float down and pick up the trident from Shexus and a trident from one of the other warriors who died. One of the
Well-
mermaids.
Okay.
I would like to see if Shexus or the hags were carrying anything on them. They seem important. They might have important things.
Right.
And I want 3 tridents.
Okay.
There's a lot of tridents.
There are some tridents on the ground.
I mean, sorry, harpoons. I want harpoons because they had harpoons.
Well, there's both.
Okay, well, I want 3 of each. Because I've got a cool magic quiver.
Well, there was a total of 5 tridents, and one of the Nereids is using her own. So there's 4 from dead, plus the Trident of Fish command.
Haha, fish.
I'm not taking it for myself, but I am putting it in the quiver.
Right, right.
You said Trident the Fish command?
Yeah.
Fish.
How does the harpoon work?
I'll slide it over.
You throw it.
I mean, it doesn't have a thing.
You can stab with it, or you can throw it.
That's right. You can stab. It's like a javelin. You stab people and you throw it.
Is it just a javelin?
No, it's a harpoon.
Okay. Well, because I mean, it doesn't in the.
It
compendium.
basically has a rope attached to it, so you can pull them up to 20 feet closer to you.
Oh.
Basically, it's a javelin with a rope attached.
Right.
Well,
I mean,
got some
that's
harpoons.
effectively what it is.
That's exactly what it is. Okay, the Nereid lets you know because she can speak Elven and Common. I don't know what else she can speak. She has languages. Yeah, she can speak Common, so she lets you know that is our king's trident.
It will be returned.
Nice. She goes, it was a pleasure fighting amongst heroes. Do you want, if you go down and look inside the Marrow Fortress, it's pretty much empty. There's nothing in there. There's Marrow lairs, like places that they would curl up under some kelp or whatever, but there's no baubles or anything saved or anything like that. And after a minute of slumber, that Marrow wakes up. And he's bound by Scruffle's shackles.
This is my new pet goldfish. I'm gonna take him back to Electopolis and put him in a really big aquarium. Not really.
You do not want to know what he just said about your mom.
This place has no value for the things of the upper world. There's no gold, there's no silver, there's no platinum.
Yeah, those things are heavy. They're hard to swim with.
I wonder what they value.
Shark skin's pretty cool.
Okay, so should we look around? This is the Nereid speaking. Should we look around? Do you want to see if they have any treasure or anything? Search the nearby buildings? Or do we want to just go back to the king and let him know what we did?
Well, I want to see if the hags or the warlord were carrying
You've
anything.
already done that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So the answer was no.
The answer was no.
Oh, okay.
Yes, definitely want to check the buildings. If there's a palace or something.
Yeah,
like
the
that.
the Marrow Fortress is the building that they were in. The only
Yes.
thing in their building, which you've already searched, is bedrolls, like kelp gathered into little sleeping areas and stuff. There is no baubles, no treasure, nothing. I take that back. Shexus did have a coral horn.
Coral horn.
That's the horn you heard earlier.
Nice. I have yet another horn.
Yeah, and it's coral though. And your friend the Nereid says, "I don't recognize that. That's not the king's. I don't know what that is."
I'll hold on to it until I figure out what it is in about an hour.
someone in your party. Let's give a random selection. Ptolemy. Ptolemy. Being that you're the party leader,
Yeah.
you receive a message in your head. What's 10% of a fish trident?
10% of a fish trident?
You can reply to this message.
We don't know how expensive the fish trident is, so
Right. I'm just letting you know I'm taking account of 10% of the treasure you've all acquired.
right, we remember the deal, don't worry.
Oh, I know. I'm just letting you know that even if you give it to the king, I'm still counting it as 10% of our treasure.
I'll keep that in mind.
Anything you find, 10%.
Nobody touch anything on the ground.
But I want shark skin.
What's going on?
Our merchant friend was just reminding me that everything we touch, she gets 10% of.
And how would she? Okay.
She's watching us. She knows if you touch an extremely valuable rock, she wants 10% of it.
Yeah,
Are we working for Santa Claus?
she's keeping an eye on you guys, mainly because if you guys get in a bind, she'll know where to go to rescue you.
Well, I can tell you if she gets too greedy, we're
Nope.
going to have a problem.
There's no greed, there's just 10% of
Isn't
everything.
It's the deal we worked out.
So
Well, it
no
looks like I
greed,
just
no
picked up
misunderstanding, just 10% of everything.
10% of a pile of poop on the bottom of the sea.
That's right, and you'll get 9%, 90% of it. She only
That
wants.
can be Andromeda's share.
Yeah, that's right. She only wants 10% of the treasure, and this would be considered treasure on the surface world.
Yeah. What about this horn?
Me is a family heirloom.
I don't know, 10% of a coral horn. I don't know how much that is worth, but some merchant could tell you.
I'll play a song for your son or daughter's birthday party.
It blows one note. Ah.
With a different instrument.
Okay.
I do want to skin a shark, though.
But there are nearby buildings, and let me give you
I like
a
nearby
Sunken
buildings.
Kingdom map. Yeah, so you guys are right about there. There's a kelp forest at number 5, basically separating the kingdoms, right? But you could wander around and search and just look at different buildings and stuff. But basically, you can say that you've just searched inside that fortress.
I want to look at this one.
Yeah, and so you would go to nearby buildings and search and spend time doing all that, or going directly back to the king's palace.
Search nearby buildings and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Absolutely. So we'll do that next week.
Okay.
Yeah, this is great. This is a great spot to stop.
Can I skin a shark, though?
You can. You could get shark skin fragments.
Oh, fragments.
Yeah, they're completely cut up and damaged.
That's fair.
If you put one to sleep and then skinned it or caught it, on a hook or something.
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, if
Because they were
they're facing,
attacked by a combination of Ptolemy and Kyra. That tore them up. Okay.
And Andromeca. All right.
I learned from the sharks and had a frenzy of my own.
Yeah, but his were all stabs.
Now you
The
can
other
get like
one's
shark
slashing.
teeth. You can get shark teeth without too much problem. And you can get shark skin, and because it's a giant shark, you could probably get a good chunk, but that's not really your profession.
Yeah. I'll just commission some. I'm the king.
Right. And there's a number of sharks down here anyway. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to let you all go. And it was fun. I thought we would get more done, but I'm kind of glad we didn't because I hadn't really planned for much more than this. Okay. But you guys, but there are buildings. The city is pretty empty because it's mostly ruins, but there are some buildings that are like key locations. All right, well, I'll catch you next week.
See everybody next Thursday.
All right.
Bye-bye.
And everybody else that's watching, hey, thanks for coming out and watching this live stream. Appreciate you guys. You know, you can drop chat if you want. I might or might not see it anytime soon. But when I do see it, I'll be sure to respond or comment, because when I'm running the game, I'm really kind of focusing on the game and not so much, you know, the chat. And if you don't want to chat, you just want to watch and listen and